court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Vă spunem bună ziua tuturor și bine ați venit la competiția FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Qualifier 2026, competiție care aduce la București unele dintre cele mai puternice naționale de 3x3 ale lumii. Timp de 2 zile, echipele masculine și feminine luptă pentru unul dintre cele 2 locuri disponibile la fiecare categorie pentru turneul final al campionatului european programat în septembrie la Antwerp. Hello everyone, welcome to the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Qualifier 2026 here in Bucharest, where some of Europe's top national teams battle for a place at this year's FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Finals in Antwerp. We have 2 days full of competition here in Ottope for 2 places over to Europe Cup Finals in Antwerp this year in September. Avem 11 echipe în competiția masculină și 9 echipe în competiția feminină, așadar astăzi și mâine suntem aici la Otopeni, la Water Park, pentru turneul de calificare la Europe Cup 2026. Competiție ce anul acesta se va desfășura în Antwerp, Belgia, în septembrie. Așadar, 2 zile pline de basket ne așteaptă aici la Otopeni, sunteți așteptați cu toții pentru a vă susține favoriții, va mai mult și echipele naționale ale României vor intra în competiție astăzi, de aceea sunteți invitați să facem gălăgie pentru băieții și fetele noastre. În câteva momente vom începe cu prima partidă a zilei în competiția masculină. Few moments until we start with the first game of the day, this time in men's competition. Așa cum vă spuneam, câteva momente până la startul primei partide ale zilei aici la Europe Cup Qualifier pentru un loc la Antwerp. Anul acesta, în septembrie, se desfășoară competiția. Astăzi și mâine ne întâlnim aici la Otopeni pentru 2 zile pline de basket. Pentru prima partidă a zilei, așa cum vă spuneam și puțin mai devreme, începem în competiția masculină. Avem și fetele programate imediat după, de aceea vă invităm alături de noi să rămâneți pentru basket. So we are ready for the first game of the day. We will start with the men's competition. We have Spain against Denmark. Începem prezentarea celor două echipe pentru prima partidă, Spania împotriva echipei din Danemarca. We will start with Spain and wearing number 15 for Spain, Ivan Aurecoechea. Wearing number 9, Aume Zanca. Number 7, Diego De Blas. And ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Spain. And now we are moving forward for Denmark, wearing number 97, Kasper Hesseldal. With number 12, Philip Hertz. Wearing number 2, Lau Christopherson. And wearing number 24, Gustav Sur Jensen. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Team Denmark. Now we are ready for the coin toss. For this game, we will have the referees Mila Chavara and Max.
In September. 2 qualification spots per gender are available as a strong field of European nations arrives, determined to extend their summer campaigns, and I can understand that. I've played 3x3 at the highest level. Let me tell you guys, it's something that is quite unique. Let's focus on the X, because they could not defend their crown in the last World Cup just a few weeks ago, and we get it started with the two-man action executed to perfection. The Spaniards ready to go. They understand what's at stake. Obviously, the Europe Cup Qualifier system is quite cutthroat. Only 2 spots available. That means that you need to make it to the final. If you don't, you're done. You're out, finito. So, can Denmark, a country that has not met as great of success in 3x3 as a Spanish national team, can come up with a huge upset in the first game? That could be the way to do it. If you shoot it from deep, launch it with the menace. Hertz gives Denmark a very short-lived 1-point advantage. You have to understand who you're dealing with. Spain got callers, shot callers, and Pascual is one of them. You have to clear. If the ball changed possession at any moment, it doesn't matter if it's for a split second, you need to clear the zone. You got to get it back out outside of a two-point land. We see Maxence Carazedo, the French referee, with the hat. Obviously, it's hot in Bucharest. We got also Mila Kavara on the baseline. Uh-oh, don't forget your luggage, buddy. So Spain enters as one of the most accomplished nations in the field, obviously. Austria continue to be a consistent presence on the international 3x3 basketball stage. Let's see if the host nation, Romania, will look to leverage home support. But we got teams such as Ukraine, Great Britain, and even Greece that possess the experience needed to challenge the qualification. So you cannot imagine how excited I am. I shall be at the Europe Cup with Kyle Montgomery to commentate the event. So if you like what you see now, you're going to love even more what you're going to see in Antwerp in September. Elbow action. Watch your feet. It's a well-contested shot. Very good job from Orecochea. And Orecochea almost had the chair pulled on him. Kind of lost his balance, but it's going to be a foul drawn because of the grab on the left wrist. Esposito did not shoot the ball well at the World Cup. And Barso was unfortunate for Team Spain that came in ambitious and could not pull through. Nice little bounce pass through traffic and one. But there's a 12-second shot clock violation. You got to get it off before the sound of the buzzer. Orecochea, put you in the blender. Zoom, zoom, see you later. Sweet spin off the baseline. And Spain taking a commanding 5-point lead already before the first TV timeout. Obviously, there is the willingness to make up for a disappointing performance at the World Cup. Team Spain and anybody trying to mess with the bull, the Spanish bull that is, will have to handle their wrath. But Denmark said, look, we're from up north. We ain't scared of no bull. Maybe you should be a little bit at least. Very good take. 8-4. We got a nice game on our hands. And right now, only Philip Hertz is the guy for Denmark to respond to the Spaniards. They're going to need more balance. Obviously, they have the solid inside presence of Kasper Hisseldal to try to match up and fight back against Orecochea in the paint, but that's quite a tough ask.
Back in the position for Denmark. Now one-on-one with
Little flare action. And boys switch on everything. Good defense, fighting through everything, but there's going to be a lot of holding. So Esposito will get called for the foul. There's a lot of aggressiveness defensively. In this game of 3x3, things can turn in just a
6:20
split
to
second.
go. Christopher's
A lot of contact, but it's
laying
allowed in
up and
3x3.
with the
No blood,
miss
no
for
foul.
Denmark.
Obviously, I'm exaggerating just a little bit, not that much.
Washington gets the rebound and
So the
now
hold on the catch,
Zanka gets the foul for
since it was
Spain.
an alley-oop, this should be for Jaume Zanca y Pascual. Ball at the top. Ah, maybe it's on the ground. Thought they could have they could have given a free throw on this one. Orecochea. Oh yeah, what can you do about that? Not much.
Încă o dată Aurec aici pentru Spania cu încă un
One
punct,
of the
iar
strongest
ibericii
players
ajung la 9 puncte în această partidă.
on the international 3x3 scene and the pro circuit. Trying to go right back for that spin, spinning twice. The great footwork. This is called a clinic of post-up display. Orecochea cannot prevent his white foot. Step on that line as he tried to save the ball, but Spain, smooth sailing right now. We haven't reached the halfway point of the game yet, and already 10 points up on the board. You know me, guys. I like offense. Not saying I don't play defense, but who does not like offense? Team in action. Long range, Esposito, no. And the third team foul against Spain.
Christopher's încă o dată din spatele semicercului, care lovește panoul și rămâne afară. Ajută la jumătatea partidei. We are in the middle of the game. Spain is in front up by 6 and going to score, and now 2 seconds of the shot clock, and the shot from 2 for Zanka is no good for Spain. That gets the rebound for Denmark. Drive to the basket in the right side with the layup and with the point for Denmark. Now they have 5. Croatia, just a simple favorite for Spain and for even our Croatia at this time. It's 1-on-1 with our Croatia, 1 more point for Denmark. Zanka with the answer and with the point for Spain. 12-6, 4:30 to go. Blocked there by De Blas, and our Croatia with another point for Spain. 13-6. Posesie pentru Spania, Croația față în față cu Kasper Hesseldahl. Reprezentă care îl primește Danemarca la această fază pentru întârzierea jocului. 13 secunde până 13 secunde de atac nou pentru Spania. Croația, partea dreaptă este Foșito, nou Zanca, are culoare pe partea stângă de spate pentru Croația, încă o încercare de 2 puncte care scută plasa pentru Spania. 15-6. Europe Cup Qualifier here in Bucharest for 2 spots in Belgium at Albert this time in September this year. Spain is in front up by 10, 16-6. exposure la linea de libere. Prima aruncare transformată. Two free throws for Spain, and this time Game Exposure with the first one good. One more for Spain. And this one is good also. Now they have 18 and they need 3 more points to end the game before the time is gone. Spain is in front, up by 12. Spain back with the possession. Game Exposure from 2, the shot is missed, and Denmark gets the rebound for a few moments, but Game Exposure pay attention and with the rebound. Another team foul for Denmark. Now they have 7 and get the penalty. 2 shots from Spain. De șase pentru Spania. Aure Goicea la această fază Aure Goicea with the last point in this game. Spain gets the victory. 21-6 is the final score in first game of the day of men's competition. Spain against Denmark.
It was only normal that it was Ivan the Bull Oricocea, Ivan Drago Oricocea. If you get the reference, that means that you're just as old as me. And I give you a shout out. Finishes the job. Spain, a very serious and disciplined game. Not much to talk about. But remember one thing, guys. If you thought that this tournament would be potentially over for Denmark, it is far from over because we are in a regular 4 pools setup, which means that the top 2 teams of each pool can make it through. And that's the beauty of this game of 3x3. You can completely mess up your first game and you're still alive based on what happens. If Spain cleans up the plate against Romania, then Denmark has all of its chances alive. Obviously, if Romania comes up with a huge upset, having scored only 6 points against Spain might be deadly for Denmark, but we shall see. Game number 1 was a lot of fun for Spain, that is. Let's see now if in this second game with Austria and Estonia, we're going to have some fireworks. Austria, one of the most impressive federations in Europe in the past 3 years. I was there when they won that gold medal at the Europe Cup in Vienna a few years ago. It's one of those teams in the past few years that has been so close to achieve even more medal success. So we're going to see. I'm looking forward to see also Team Estonia. Coached by Sima Raudla. We're going to have just a few minutes before the start of this game. So short little break, and we'll be right back.
Ready for the coin toss? In the first possession in the game for Team Estonia. The referees for this game we will have Matei Pelic and Jure Lezar.
All right, all right, all right. Estonia will meet up with one of Europe's powerhouses in the past few years. Estonia, back in 2021, was the up-and-coming federation. You were thinking about Estonia as one of those teams that could surprise you a little bit, could potentially come and shake things up. 2021, the U17 boys of Estonia made it to the top 8 in Europe, went to the quarterfinals, finishing 8th. Estonia finished 7th at the seniors level Europe Cup and made it for the first time in the top 8 in Europe. And you were looking at Estonia also knowing that they went all the way to the final of the U18 World Cup event that I commentated. Ooh, trying to go for that sweet little love pass right from the hip. Chanel did a good job to keep his preferential position, which would have led to a layup. But since 2021, Estonia has slowed down a little bit, and they would love to be able to get back to their winning ways from 2021. 5 years later, 2026 might be the year that we see Estonia come back in the front of the line. Nice execution of the little screen away action. Easy flash, easy money. Metsalu got the first bucket. Oh yeah. Diggs will not accept any disrespect. If you're coming at him, he's coming right back at you. So Austria, as I mentioned earlier, wrote history, winning gold at the Europe Cup a few years ago. It was at home in Vienna. What a show that was. And Austria has maintained its position in the group of top contenders in Europe. Since then, Tony Blazon did the hardest part, keeping his opponent in his back, but he could not finish his breakfast. Austria just coming off a 7th place finish at the World Cup in Poland just a few weeks ago. Austria could have been easily a medalist had they been able to get past that quarterfinal action. The density at the Europe Cup, because we're looking at this qualifier and we understand that the field is heavy. A lot of big guns, a lot of talented squads, a lot of worthy candidates. The Europe Cup only fields 12 teams in the final bracket. 12 teams. Creme de la creme, the best of the best from all around Europe will match up in Antwerp. Early September.
Continuare 1 scor 1-1, scorul înregistrat în această partidă. Schonel are acum o liberă de executat pentru Austria, o liberă ratată.
Chanel
Scorul rămâne în continuare 1-1.
misses
Aproape 30 de secunde.
the free throw, and you don't want to give Estonia too many opportunities. Estonia is one of those teams that just keep on coming back. A team that stays with you, that will scrap all the way to the end. Kaltenbrunner stepped on that sideline and turns it over. A little rough start for Austria. You got to give credit to the Estonian scrappiness defensively, but you also notice that there were a few opportunities for easy buckets that simply did not get capitalized on. Left-hand hook, a bit tough to finish with that angle. Kaltenbrunner, a bit long. And that's the second time that we see that left hand being at fault for Oliver Metsalu. Diggs, one of the most dangerous and skilled player on the World Tour scene and international competition, obviously. Only 2 spots in comparison to the 3 spots that were given out in the Europe Cup qualifiers last year. Nice little pick and pop action. Blazan off target. He's going to shoot it again. Off target again. They're playing it rough on the box out action under the rim with Diggs and Rikberg. Nice move, beautiful. Spinning away from Diggs, leaving him in the dust. They're going for that little screen and pop action. And it hasn't worked out yet for Austria. Estonia is a very well-coached team. There is a true 3x3 culture. Estonia has been involved in this game for 15 years. They were a part of the very first event in the history of FIBA 3x3. We're talking obviously about the 2011 U18 World Championships. They started off with the young bucks, with the babies. And then in 2012, we had the first senior level World Cup in the history of this beautiful game in Athens. No other than my home country. So obviously I'm gonna have a soft touch talking about that. Ooh. Good contest by Blazan, but better finish in the end. Sticking with it. Staying strong. Rikberg gives Estonia a 3-point lead that is not long-lived. Blazan right back at the Estonian. Beautiful fundamentals. Playing with his back to Blazan. You think I'm going middle? No, sir. Right back to the other side. And this time around, that left hand did not falter. Oliver Metsalu keeps Estonia in the lead, and that's a travel. There's a point of emphasis that has been put for the past 2 years on keeping the footwork clean on the check balls. And you see a lot of players still commit traveling violations at the top as they get the ball handed out. Ooh, that's a moving screen, buddy. You got to watch out. Alexander Hint crashes into Fabio Chanel. Diggs finally getting some to go down. Went with their patent elbow execution, handoff action with Blazon and Diggs. Good hustle for the offensive board. Wide open. That would have been a good hit for the Rikberg. Kaltenbrunner showing Jürgen Rikberg how to seal an opponent in the paint. Just like that. 3-0 run. Austria ties things up. Miscommunication defensively. Luckily, it does not go in. You better make sure that you don't give too many open looks to Jürgen Rikberg. The man can shoot. Good job, good action. Late call, but the right call. Diggs a bit frustrated with the whistle, but there still was a lot of contact on the way up. You'll see it right here. Yep. And the reason the whistle is blown is because Diggs is not playing it straight up. He's staying sideways. And sideways has never been in a legal position if you're trying to contest or draw an offensive foul. Any type of solid defensive play does not happen with you standing sideways. Sweet law pass from Chanel to Blazon. Back to a tight game. We're going to have another moving screen. Alexander Hint needs to make sure that he cleans that up a little bit because he would have been wide open for a layup. Salute. I have a lot of regrets. Kaltenbrunner opened up the seas with a great seal of his opponent. There was no help side defense possible. And at the second TV timeout, Austria has a short 1-point lead, but you have that feeling that Estonia, with the way they play the game, they play with a lot of pace, they collaborate a lot, go for handoff actions, handoff screen and roll, handoff fake screens. We haven't seen any backdoor action yet, which is one of the most used action, especially in the youth categories for Team Estonia. They play against a very experienced, and as we see, the staff for Team Estonia. Hello, coach. If you want a quick anecdote, Sima Raudla and I played against each other at the Europe Cup Qualifier back in Poitiers in 2016. That was 10 years ago. There's going to be a technical foul for flopping. And the truth of the matter is that Alexander Hint needs to stay stronger. He tried to sell it. There was contact, but in comparison to what most contacts are in 3x3, that was soft. Let's just say it the way it is. Oh, and I see the Greek boys watching upon the competition. Greece has a great chance in this event to make some noise. They are in the group with Ukraine, if I remember correctly. And after Kaltenbrunner, a lot of contact, a strong take, but kind of loses his balance. So one federation canceled out last minute. So we end up with a field of 11 teams on the men's side, which explains why Greece and Ukraine end up playing in a group made up of only 2 teams. So that's good news for those guys, because both Ukraine and Greece will make it to tomorrow's knockout action. Now the question is, which seed are they going to finish with? And talking about the seed is important, obviously, because based on where you finish, you cross either with Spain or Denmark or Romania, because Spain will finish top of the group. That's a given. So this game has a lot of importance. Every game do. Every game do. Diggs slips and slides, turns the ball over. Tries to pull the chair. On Rigberg, not working in his favor. And Estonia in the lead. Estonia has that sweet smell of upset in their nostrils. Let me tell you. The one thing going on for Austria is that foul trouble plays in their favor with 18 fouls. If Austria manages to keep steady, stay aggressive, draw a few fouls, they'll make a few trips to the free throw line, and Estonia is only 1 foul away from double bonus land, which is clearly something you're trying to stay away from, like the worst nightmare you could have. Chanel, good footwork, but missed opportunity.
Blocked there by Schoner at this time, and now Diggs with the possession. Kaltenbrunner with the finish, and with another point for Austria.
The little bucket under the basket. You saw that Alexander Hint ran out to the corner in hopes of having a teammate rush the defensive board to try to recover the possession and give him a quick outlet for a 2-point shot in the corner. Did not happen. Oh, that's a tough shot. But at the right place at the right time. Hint keeps Estonia in the lead. Less than 2 minutes. Kaltenbrunner rushes this one, and Austria just off target, off rhythm, out of sync a little. In action, the pass needs to be forward. You got to lead your teammate to the spot. You cannot pass it on his backside as he's running to the rim. Salou turns it over, and now Austria is scrambling a little bit. That's not a good shot at all. There was still 5 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. So I'm telling you guys, Austria looks out of sync right now. Just rushing shots, known them to collaborate much more, and defensively, miscommunication again. Estonia keeps on beating the Austrian boys with some simple action. Well executed, but simple. Good hands from Chanel. A little bit over 3 seconds left on the shot clock. And if Estonia needed to take down Austria at any point, with the way Austria is playing right now, that's the moment to do it. You have to seize your opportunity. You only get one shot. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. So, elbow action, Kaltenbrunn Blazon, good hands, cookies, and the finish. Estonia with Jorgen Rikberg pulling away, 3-point lead with 45 seconds left. Blazon, that's an important shot, he misses. Kaltenbrunn, because the lead to 2. You cannot be nonchalant on the outlet pass. And guess what? The momentum shift. What a mental mistake. Metsalou, once again, a little imprecise. That is the most costly turnover of the game. 9th team foul, 2 free throws. Blazon could tie things up. Luckily for Estonia, he misses the first, but those details matter in life. You knew that. Details matter in all things. But when you play 3x3, let me tell you, those details add up, and they can change your life for the worst. 16th foul. Rikberg got hit in the family jewels. Ooh, yeah, ooh. With the knee, too. So time is of the essence. They need a good possession. Good fake. But Metsalou can't put the finishing touch. And Diggs, obviously, clutch as we know him to be, ties things up to 16 apiece. It's going to go down to the wire. So, Estonia, can you clean up the mess you made? There's a foul on the ground. Huge free throws. Diggs lost sight of the bonus. Got a little greedy. It's only fitting that it's Metsalou that earned the free throws, giving him a chance to make up for the turnover.
2 from 2. Estonia is in front. Austria needs 2 points for overtime. Diggs,
that's the shot to send the game to overtime. Oh my goodness.
No basket for
Blazon
Estonia gets the victory.
sees the ball, hit the rim a million times before just slowly but surely getting out. Make it a little bit dramatic, but let me tell you, that was as close as you can make a shot attempt in your life. So Estonia, big upset win. Austria needs to figure a few things out. Big upset win. Estonia, which I remind you is with Austria and Bosnia and Herzegovina in the group, taking a solid option to qualify to the knockout round.
turul următoarei partide aici la Otopenia pentru turneul de calificare la Europe Cup 2026. Data aceasta competiția se va desfășura în Belgia la Anvers până anul acesta în septembrie, acolo unde și România speră la bilete pentru calificare. În câteva momente vom schimba competiția și vom ajunge la competiția feminină. Programul este împărțit cu 2 meciuri în competiția masculină, 2 meciuri în competiția feminină. Iar acum a venit rândul fetelor să intre în competiție aici la Otopeni pentru turneul de calificare Europe Cup pentru Anvers 2026. 2 zile pline de basket aici la Otopeni. Suntem pregătiți pentru ceea ce urmează, și anume partida dintre România și Danemarca. So we are looking forward for the next game. We are in the women's competition. We have Romania against Denmark, and we will start the team presentation with Team Denmark, wearing number 2, Caroline Rasmussen. With number 22, Anemi Espensen. With number 15, Lena Svanholm. And wearing number 9, Emily Borja Michaelsen. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Team Denmark. Iar acum, în aplauzele voastre, pentru echipa noastră, pentru România, cu numărul 9, Andreea Mititelu. Cu numărul 6, Bianca Fota. Cu numărul 21, Bianca Nochivoica. Și cu numărul 23, Alina Podar. Aplauze și gălăgie pentru România! We are ready for the coin toss. In this game, the referees, we will have Maxen Scarazedo and Jure Leza.
All right, all right, all right. Let's go to the women's side. And that's going to be quite an intriguing side as well, because we have a field made up of 9 teams. We have Pool A with Ukraine, Romania, Lithuania, Sweden, and Denmark. And we have Pool B with Latvia, Austria, Greece, and Great Britain. So only 2 teams are going to move on from pool action. A lot of games before making it to the semifinals. And we're going to start off with Romania and Denmark. Romania has a rich history with 3x3. Silver medal at the European Championships back in the day. We didn't call it the Europe Cup. We called it the European Championships. It was 10 years ago, in 2016. So the 4th seed in the competition, Romania, playing with home court advantage. We are here in Bucharest. And Romania has talent. And Denmark will have its hands full trying to keep the Romanian ladies away from success playing at home. But Denmark is one of the up-and-coming federations. We've seen a lot of improvements, a lot of strides being made. Denmark has participated in the Europe Cup in the final 12 back in 2019. Almost made it, as we see, though. Ooh, long range. Bianca Fota tries to go for 3 straight points, and she does successfully. 3-zip. Not long-lived. The response right away from Rasmussen. And getting caught on the screen with the flare. I said it was Rasmussen, but it was Borges Mikkelsen. My apologies. My eyes betrayed me. There's going to be a warning, delay of game warning. When you check the ball up at the top, you got to bounce it. Top of the key, trying to sneak one past the defense. Van Holm. That's a good take right here. Borges Mikkelsen draws the foul. So as I was mentioning to you before, we started to see things heat up a little bit scoring-wise. Denmark only made it to the top 12 in Europe twice in the history of the program, which is still a pretty new program. They participated in the Europe Cup last year, finishing 10th. And as mentioned in 2019, finishing 9th. Nice drive and kick, another open look. Keep feeding Bianca Fota the way you are, Romania. And Alina Maria Podar, very experienced player. Nice response, though, from Espensen. Things now are looking good on both sides. Off-ball movement, quick responses, some fake action. Flash to the basket from Denmark to keep the game a bit tight. Alina Maria Podar, one of the few players in the landscape of international 3x3 on the women's side to be a member of a full professional 3x3 team with Rapid Bucharest, one of the up-and-coming programs in the women's series. It was a good take, a lot of contact, but that's 3x3. Got to fight through things. That was good. Open, but off target a little bit. And Mititelu gives a 3-point lead to Romania. The Romanian ladies usually have good success when they play the Europe Cup qualifiers at home. Qualified here in Bucharest successfully for the Europe Cup in 2024. Naționale în competiția feminină, 11 în competiția masculină pentru acest turneu de aici de la Autofei. Turneu care, vă spuneam, miza lui cântărește pentru calificarea la campionatul european din Antwerp în septembrie în acest an. 2024, Romania finished last at the Europe Cup. Nice execution right there. Ooh, shot was on target. Just sometimes the ball will be cruel with you. Ball has no feelings and love to just destroy any hopes you have of making shots. That's the way it is. Don't you just hate it when you're shooting and the ball just rims out once, twice, and just says, no, I don't want to go in. No, I'm going to stay out. So it's the first time that Romania and Denmark match up. They had never met before. So let's see who shall earn bragging rights in this matchup. Alina Maria Podar, the most experienced national team player for Team Romania with 34 caps before this game. Long range, catch and shoot. It's all good. Borges Mikkelsen. Podar thought about it, and she forgot her luggage on that trip to the basket. The ball lost out of bounds, and Denmark stays in the hunter's position. The pass needs to be a little bit, yes, exactly. You can see the hands. I don't speak sign language, but I understand what that meant. You got to lob that pass, and probably in a soft way to make it more efficient. Beautiful wraparound pass. That's the way you teach it. One dribble, two dribble. Open up the angle. Find your cutting teammate to the basket with no shot. Turning it over. Fota draws the foul. Romania stays in control.
We are in the middle of the game. Romania is in front, up by 2. Now they have one more shot from free throws.
Bianca Fota
With the
knocks
shot
down the
and
free
good
throw.
point, for Romania. Față cu Podar. Față strângă Van Hol. 4 secunde rămase în timpul de atac. Glut nu poate să deblocheze acolo de Noghi. Aruncă însă pe Sirena. Aruncare ratată și ia batere de timp cu care sunt sancționate fetele din Danemarca.
The ball. Top of the key. Romania with a new 12-second shot clock. Played great defense on the previous possession. And there was an extra pass to make for sure, 100%. Podar telling Mititelu, no need to chuck one up, no need to force it. We still got time, especially on the check ball. You have the full 12 seconds to work with. Fota steals the ball away. Good backdoor, good! And Podar upset with herself. Knew that she clearly missed the opportunity to feed Bianca Ioana for a wide open layup. Nice little feed, the cut right through the paint. Left hand finish, good timing on the pass. Podar misses, and stopping your dribble in the corner is not the best idea. Good thing that Rasmussen is her sister's keeper. Second time around, she's flashing, giving some option, some answer to her teammates. It's a one-point game. Anything is possible, Kevin Garnett style. The game is up for grabs, and Romania was hoping to make of this game a much easier outing. Not gonna happen playing against Denmark. Denmark is trying to head back to the Europe Cup in order to confirm it's good development. That's quite unfortunate right after the buzzer. That would have been an insane buzzer beater. But it's only nice for an Instagram highlight. It's not going to count in this game. Very good defense right here. Pushing Borges Mikkelsen out of the paint, legally, obviously. No foul play there. And there's a late call, but the right call. You cannot undercut Bianca Ioana as she's driving her way to a potential floater, potential layup. So one free throw. We are far away from foul trouble on both sides. That's a very tough shot. Put our on target, just a bit short. A little bit of confusion defensively for Romania, but that is quite unfortunate for Caroline Rasmussen. You cannot spoil dessert. Not gonna get much easier looks than this. Ooh. Nice hit right here. Borges Mikkelsen gives Denmark a one-point lead, and that's gonna be a trouble. We saw that coming a mile away. That little pivot foot just slipping and sliding illegally, and pretty cool venue, man. Having the airplanes in the background, the theme park, the slides. Hi, Elena. I see you with the glasses.
În jurul orei 5, când sunteți așteptați din nou în tribune pentru a susține pe fetele noastre.
The lob pass completely off target, way too far. Espensen disappointed with herself, understandably. The game can go either way. Oh, big hit right here. Mititelu gives the lead back to Romania. Tough battle right here for the ball. Podar, ISO work. She will drive and kick for an open look in the corner. Huge, huge hit for Bianca Ioana. Giving Romania late in the stretch a three-point lead, and with the way the game has been going, you just don't know which way it's gonna go. That's why each bucket counts so much. The response from Svanholm. I told you Denmark is not going to go easy in the ball. Given back to Denmark. Fota. Coming back in on the court now. Watching upon this missed opportunity. There was a whole lot of contact there. Tie game. Wide open look, Mitsitelu. Podar had all the time in the world to shoot this one. You see, when I tell you guys sometimes that the ball is cruel, how cruel was that miss right here? I mean, the ball is 99.9% in the rim already. And physics sometimes will play tricks on you. How did the ball go out? I don't know. That's an airplane right here. We saw one earlier about to land, and this one landed out of bounds with no shot. I drop it in the rim. So 13 apiece. We didn't have a scoring fest on in this game, but still a very interesting game. It's a tough shot right here. Good defense from Denmark. We are about to get in the last minute. I believe that both teams still retain their respective timeout. And she's been so good with the off-ball movement. Rasmussen showing a lot of composure and discipline on that little turnaround hook. Down one, Podar gets blocked. No need to rush when you're in the lead. That's a good feed inside, and that's only the 4th team foul against Romania. Few seconds, Romania with the ball. Fota, nice drive. A lot of contact. Obviously, you had to whistle that one. So one very important free throw. Even if she misses, Romania still can have another crack at it, but that's a silly turnover right here. You cannot afford to give the ball right back to your opponent. Not even a forced error there, just a mental mistake from Rasmussen. Fota for the kill shot. The offensive board. Fota will go all the way. Try to go for the artistic finish. And you got 3 seconds to shoot it. Going for the kill shot, the game winner potentially, no. Borges Mikkelsen took a little bit too long to trigger her action, and now we're heading to the first overtime game of the day. So I remind you, in the overtime, we don't have the game clock going. The only thing that keeps the game structured is the 12-second shot clock. And it's the first team that scores 2 points that win. Doesn't matter how you do it. Could be 2 free throws, 2 layups, 2 mid-range shots, 1 long-range dagger in the heart of your opponent. Whatever that is, first team to 2. Romania with the ball. What they gonna do? Are they gonna go for the kill shot right away? Podar will drive to the cup. Left-hand finish. Beautiful. Now, Denmark can steal the game away with a shot, and you see Romania very focused, just pressures the hell out of the ball. That is absolutely insane. Are you kidding me? Shooting up a prayer like this, completely off balance. I don't even know if she saw the rim before shooting it. And That's the way Denmark takes down Romania in the first game of pool action in a women's bracket. They're going to check, double check, triple check whether the shot is legal, and did not get triggered too late, but what an incredible. They're going to probably check that her feet were behind the line. Let me tell you, they are both behind the line. Clearly, the shot clock was far from being over. This is done. Obviously, Denmark now with a very important win. You always want to start off your tournament with a W. All right now, that's the way you want to do it, then that's the way we're going to do it. Next game up, it's going to be in Pool A in a women's bracket, Lithuania against Sweden. That should be a good one too. We'll be right back.
În jurul orei 14 și va juca de asemenea împotriva Danemarcei. We're moving forward to the next game. In women's competition, we will have Lithuania against Sweden. We will start the team presentation with Team Lithuania. Wearing number 22, Egle Zabotkaite. Wearing number 19, Livia Sakeviciute. Wearing number 77, Justina Mignaite. And wearing number 9, Gabriele Sulske. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Team Lithuania. Up next, we will start a team presentation for Sweden. Wearing number 22, Emma Johansson. With number 14, Toffa Sabel. With number 11, Anna Hager. And wearing number 7, Amanda Tivenius. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Sweden. We are ready for the coin toss. In this game, the referees will be Ioana Coșocaru and Murat Cine.
All right. Sweden and Lithuania. Second women's game of the day. It's going to be a pretty interesting matchup. We are still in Pool A, so 2 Pool A games before we find out about Pool B. in a few hours. We got a long day. We got 17 games of Europe Cup qualifying action for you guys only, for your pleasure, obviously. If you enjoy the action as much as I do, then you love this game of 3x3 just as much as me. And I congratulate you for picking the right sport. There you go. So, back screen action. Sweden will try to take down one of the most involved federations in Europe, Lithuania. Be it in the youth, at the senior level, men's and women's. Lithuania is a force to be reckoned with. Lithuania in recent years has earned 2 bronze medals, one at the U23 World Cup in 2023 and one at the Europe Cup in 2023. If I remember correctly, they also earned a medal at the European Games. I don't think I'm mistaken on that one. You correct me if I'm wrong. I'm doing this out of memory, by the way. So don't hesitate to give me a shout on Instagram or anywhere else. Angelo Tsagorakis, your host. We're going to have a long day together. So let's stay comfortable. There's a foul. Fighting for the offensive rebound. That's a clean contest here, and holding on to Sakevichute. Like she said, please don't get away from me. And Livia said, I don't like you like that. Nice offensive board right here. Tivnius. You're going to see she's always hyped, always full of good vibes and energy, always trying to bump her team spirit up. Keep the girls going. Keep the girls invested. Free throw is good, and Lithuania takes a 1-point lead. Stopping your dribble is never a good idea. Ooh, spin. Full of good ideas, but the execution on the end for McKnight not good enough. Two-lady action executed to perfection. The soft little lob pass from Sulske. Lithuania disciplined early, taking the 2-point lead.
De Lituania la această fază. 3-1 scorul după aproape 2 minute și jumătate de din partidă. Tot Lituania cu încercarea din spatele semicircului rămâne fără rezultat această încercare.
Sweden has never participated in the final bracket of the Europe Cup. Historically, they've never made it to the big dance. They did it at the U17 Europe Cup in 2022. And also the U18 World Championships in 2011, a long time ago, when they finished 6th in both competitions. But they are waiting to find some success at the senior level. And this year could be Could be the year to get into this conversation of top 12 in a rendezvous in Antwerp, Belgium. And that road has to go through Lithuania some way, somehow. You have to take down somebody. And in this case, only having 2 spots to be given to the big dance. Nice drive, miscommunication defensively. So Kiviciute did not switch with McKnight. There was a wide open lane for the easy lay. But as I was saying, when you have such a cutthroat format with only 2 teams making it to the big dance, you got to take down everybody. Good execution. Back screen action, and you seal the opponent. You prevent your opponent from recovering defensively. If they try to follow, they're going to be late. If they try to switch, they're going to be out of position. That's what you're trying to develop as you play this game of 3x3. You want to find those right collaborations, execute them with the good timing to create an advantage. Free throw missed.
Right side, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Again, Sweden back into position. Continues, drive to the basket.
The shot is going to be taken a little bit late.
No, there's a shot clock violation, and now it's TV timeout.
Little spin move, staying patient, but good defense. Very clean. Sable not giving any ground up. Oh, that's a good move. That's a really good move. Sable translating good defense into even better offense. Nice fundamentals. What? The push off. Lady action right here. Sable keeps her dribble alive, goes for the mid-range pull-up, a little bit short, and there's a whole lot of contact. The bump, everything should be okay though. So scared.
Medical team, please, on the court.
Fighting for the defensive board. She's being attended to, so I'm not quite sure where the problem is, which part of her body withstood the biggest share of the hit. We're gonna watch some highlights.
Let's give a round of applause for Gabriele Sulske.
So Silske having to leave the court. So I'm not quite sure which part of her body suffered the most on that hit. If it's on the landing or she's hobbling around in obvious pain. Not quite sure what's the exact problem, but positive thing, she's walking on her own. That's number one. Number two, she's going to have a little bit of time to figure things out and hopefully come back. Ooh, big hit. Tove Sable just going to work for Team Sweden. Sable, beautiful. I was saying beautiful because I was seeing the idea and standing from behind. It looked good, but unfortunately, it was a little bit too far forward. At least she's trying to lead her teammate to the spot, which is the right way to do it. Step back action, the ball rims out. It's the lowest scoring game of the tournament so far. Both teams are struggling to come up with successive offensive possessions that translate into scoring. It's very sporadic. They're struggling. But at this level of competition, it does not matter how pretty that looks. The only thing that counts is whether or not you can rack up a win. And after that, you start calculating how you stand in comparison to everybody else. Obviously, the game of 3x3 rewards offense, so you want to make sure that you stay away from low-scoring games as much as possible. Winning is the number one thing, but scoring points is almost tied at the top of the list of things that you need to do and do well. Tivnius can't finish what she started. Tivnius, strong move, 2-point lead for Sweden. And look at Tivnius, always intense. And Lithuania now is that's a travel for sure. But Lithuania is dealing with Gabriele Sulske's absence right now, and the air has been taken out a little bit. They are deflated. They're lacking explosiveness. Even though they remain aggressive, they have a hard time converting. It's only a 3-point game and a lot of time left to play. But such a low-scoring game in case of a 3-way tie, which is very possible, especially in those types of configuration where you have 5 teams in a group where everybody can beat everybody at any moment, and you end up with tied records and no head-to-head matchups to fall on, because you end up with this perspective of having to bring out the calculators and figure out who has more points aggregate than the other. That would be the difference maker. So for both Sweden and Lithuania, winning is very positive, but let's try, ladies, to make sure that you guys are scoring as high, as many points as possible. That is a bad foul right here on a 2-point shot attempt. So 2 for 2 from the free throw line and a turnover, which would enable right here. Nice take. Ooh, good hands. This is exactly what you want to see. Ignited, driving to the cup with purpose. In a great contest, clean, up high. Ooh, landing space. Landing space foul, for sure. Even though Zabokaite jumps forward a little bit, that's going to happen in basketball in general, and in 3x3, obviously. So you got to stay wary of that. You got to make sure that you keep your feet to yourself. Don't rush the landing space of the shooter. Tie game, 7 apiece. Free throws were very helpful the last few possessions. And missing twice. Third time is a charm. Who else than Tova Sable? And that is quite an unfortunate miss for Sakeviciute. Tivnius. And I kind of agree with Coach. There was a carry there from Tivnius all day. She ran with the ball, holding it like a baby for a second. Too tight of a space for the ball to make it to the hands of Amanda Tivnius. 2 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. You can see in the background, Kaisa Lundahl, part of the Swedish delegation. Nice little feed, even though the ball is a little bit too far. And that little fade not getting the job done for Livia Sakeviciute. Such a low-scoring game can go either way. And the one thing that Lithuania has going for itself is the foul trouble over the heads of the Swedish ladies. So you cannot afford to commit another foul, or you will send the Lithuanian to the free throw line. 8 apiece. There's a push in the back, 15th foul. Timeout requested by Lithuania. Lithuania playing with only 3 ladies, no sub. Gabriele Sulske still hasn't recovered.
In women's competition, we have Lithuania against Sweden. 8-8 is the score. And now position for Sweden for Sabel. Against Sweden, still Sabel. On the right side, 6 seconds on the shot clock. Saber.
Defense very clean, very strong.
Shot. Now
Holding our ground, Miknaite.
for Lithuania.
We're getting close to the last minute. We are now in the last minute, and this is still not dropping in. That would have been a backbreaker for Lithuania. And if you need a bucket right now, give the ball to Justina Miknaite. Miknaite committing the last foul the Lithuanian could afford to make for free. 1 point lead. Timeout requested now by the Swedish ladies.
Lithuania. 1.
Six seconds left on the possession. 4 seconds. Going with the left. The offensive board. Huge, beautiful fake. She lost. Sakevichute in translation on that one. Getting right back to the baseline. Everybody thought she was going out. She stayed back in. Beautiful spin, but no love on the finish. The ball undecided on the fate of this game. The ladies will have to go and get it themselves.
10 seconds to go.
Are we going to have our second game heading to overtime? I don't know. But what a clutch bucket. What a clutch bucket. Got to shoot it for the game. No, we're going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to overtime.
And now again overtime. The second game of the day in women's competition. Second game.
Tova
in
Sable
overtime here in
cannot
Copenhagen.
earn the win on this shot attempt. Lithuania, down one lady, manages to pull through and give itself a chance to win the first game of pool action. First game is always important. Every game is important, but the first game, quite important. You want to start off in the most positive way possible. You want to put pressure on your opponents. So Lithuania
Overtime,
has experience in those type of moments.
against Sweden.
That's a wide open look.
For, two.
She rushed it a little bit, and that's the seventh team foul. And I don't know why she's looking at the referees like she did nothing, because Miknaite, unfortunately, was hugging it out from behind.
Free throws line, Sweden gets the victory.
And that is quite unfortunate, but the foul remains.
Well,
And that's
first one out.
not a lucky, but pretty lucky break for Lithuania with the first free throw missed from Sable. Tivnis making the right decision to match up. The problem is, on the rebounding end, two Lithuanians are on the same side.
Sabel,
Free.
second one. Good. Sweden is in front, and they need one more point to get the
Sweden
victory
1
this
point
time.
away.
Nike inside for Savichute.
And Sweden now with the possession of the game. If Sable can knock that one down, going for the up and under. Oh my goodness. She went on the other side of the rim. And she finishes the job. Sweden takes down Lithuania. Gabriele Solskjaer's injury clearly weighted in the balance. But Sweden, in a game that clearly was not up to par offensively for neither team, came up with a big win in overtime, 11-9. Looking forward to see what those ladies have in the bag for us in the next games of the event. Hopefully, we'll find a little bit more offense, ladies, please. A little bit more shooting efficiency. But the most important was assured. We're going to watch some highlights, and we're going to project ourselves on the next game, which will be in Pool C in the men's bracket between Czechia and Sweden.
Next, we're moving forward in Pool C men's competition. We have Czechia against Sweden. We'll start the team presentation with Team Czechia. Winning number 14, Stefan Borovka. With number 9, Filip Novotny. Wearing number 3, Lukas Stekbauer. And wearing number 22, Adam Ruzica. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Team Czechia. And now it's time for Sweden. Team presentation wearing number 8, Leonard Halling Ibo. With number 5, Lukas Friberg. Wearing number 10, Oliver Ovrevo Silveira. And wearing number 7, Tom Goransson. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Sweden. The referees for this game will be Murat Chiner and Matej Page.
Men's bracket Pool C, it's going to be Czechia against Sweden. It's going to be an interesting matchup with Czechia one of the most, I would say, consistent teams in the mid-level European type bracket. Czechia has been a federation that found quite a lot of success in the Nations League in the past few years. Historically, they've qualified both their U23 and U21 programs to the Nations League World Finals when it still existed. And Czechia has participated in the Europe Cup and other major competitions in the past. But it's about what you've done for us lately, guys. Obviously, Czechia is trying to get back to the big dance. Czechia finished 5th at the U23 World Cup in 2023. They finished in the top 8 in Europe in 2023 at the Europe Cup. Nice little pass. The feed inside. Czechia is a very physical team, and giving the ball to Stegbauer is usually a good idea down low. That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Czechia finished in the top 10 at the World Cup a few weeks ago in Poland. Nice kick-out pass off the drive. The offensive board, and good body control right here. Filip Novotny, who's a player that's been involved also on the World Tour scene. Czechia is clearly a very competitive and dangerous team. They've never earned a medal yet on the international scene. Besides their U23 World Cup bronze medal in 2025, but at the senior level, they're still waiting for it. But I'm telling you guys, Czechia is a team to be reckoned with. For Sweden, it's a federation that has done some good stuff, especially at the youth category. But we've never seen them on the final stage of the Europe Cup historically. They've been involved now for close to a decade, since 2018. They've never really come close at the senior level to qualify. So could this year be an opportunity to see some new faces at the Europe Cup? We'll see. We only have 2 tickets to give in this Bucharest Europe Cup qualifier. That's a beautiful dime. Absolutely magnificent. I like it. Long hair don't care. Ovebro Silveira with the dime of the tournament. Good lob pass. Got to finish what you start now. And he surely does. Ruzicka gives a 2-point lead back to Czechia, and trying to pull the chair on his opponent. Borovka caught by patrol. Excess pulling was the call. Mid-range a little bit off target. The ball is turned over. In a little bit of a rush, Stegbauer to outlet the ball.
Sweden with the possession. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Inside for Goransson. Reverse layup missed there for Goransson and for Sweden. Now Czechia back to the possession. Stegbauer.
Good defense by the Swedish.
The pass there.
We'll go to Pool B action in the men's bracket after this with the local favorite Romania going against Denmark. 2 people on the ball gets you in trouble. Say with me. Miscommunication defensively. Both Stegbauer and Borovka stuck too tight on the ball. That gave an opportunity for a wide open layup off the lob for Halingibo. Going right back to Halingibo. Back-to-back buckets for Robert. And Sweden ties things up to 3 apiece. Momentum in favor of Sweden right now. They're doing a good job defensively, and they're finding some efficiency on offense. The foul drawn, good drive. Friberg will head to the free throw line. And we have another low-scoring game so far. At the first TV timeout, only 6 points scored between both teams. Free throw is good for Lucas. And Sweden takes the lead. The turnover. Czechia being challenged. The Swedish are playing with a lot of intensity. They play physical. Just the way this game of 3x3 has been designed. Yes, beautiful. Great patience. Lucas Friberg feeding the inside. Goranson only had to finish his breakfast under the rim. As we see the holding foul from Halingibo. But Sweden right now making the most of its opportunity early on. Playing good defense, solid defense. Stegbauer blows the layup, but he's not going to do that twice. Back to a 2-point game. He couldn't cash out. Completely off target, Goranson. That's a beautiful move. With a lot of composure and patience. Zichka ties things up to 5 apiece, so that first TV timeout was helpful for Team Czechia. In times of need, just call upon Mr. Backboard. Even uninvited, he'll open the door for you. He'll respond to the call. Vebro Silveira. A bit lucky, but you need that in your life sometimes. Good driving kick. Stegbauer by himself. Trying to go for back-to-back, and he was way short. Whitney wanted a whistle, but he was out of control. You're not going to earn nothing when you're out of control. And frustration shows right here. He had no chance at stealing the ball away, and he overcommitted and commits the foul. Foul. The free throw is missed, but good thing Hailing Lebo is his brother's keeper. Cleaned up the mess of the miss of Alfredo Silveira. It's a 3-point lead. Very low scoring game once again. But the most important for Sweden, let me tell you, is to rack up wins. Doesn't matter how pretty that is. 14th foul. Holding, trying to fight through the two-man action. Goranson. And we have to talk about Stepan Borovska's mustache. Might be one of the classiest mustache I've seen in a long time. See what you're doing, buddy. Oh, no, no, no. I'm going to say it like Mutombo. No, no, no. Rosichka blowing the easy lay. Is he going to make up for it now? He surely is. It could have been a one-point game only, and Sweden retains a 2-point lead. That's a nice change of pace. Great hesitation. Friberg doing a good job. Nice give and go. That was pretty, but you have to finish much stronger. You cannot open your body up like this, and this is just not good. Alfredo Silveira, way too nonchalant. You have to be much more disciplined, because that would have been an open layup or at least an opportunity for a shot.
Sweden is in front, up by 3, 9-6, 35 to go.
And I got my main man, Boz Rosendahl. Let me know about Czech Dali. I like that. Borovka. Big shout out to Boz. One of the most influential voices in 3x3, along with my main man, Kyle Montgomery. The great thing about our family, this community of 3x3 that we have, is everybody's always watching the games, always keeping up with what's going on, just the way it should be. Got to go with your left hand to finish here, but he sticks with it. Does not get the friendly bounce. I'm telling you guys, that ball is just playing with your emotions at times. Just like Smokey. And talking about Smokey, ooh, Stegbauer. Smoking hot. Swishity swish. Big bucket for Czechia to come within 1 point of Sweden. Seconds left on the shot clock. Gonna have to shoot it now. He stayed aware of it. That was good. That's a good look. I like the way Friberg uses those screens. Step back does not translate to anything positive. Solid defense from Team Sweden. And Czechia, just like Lithuania the game before, being tested by the Swedish. Swedish are tough. They play physical. They got some skill. This was a good attempt. Couldn't find the angle on the glass. And you see the way Czechia is playing right now, the same way we've identified Lithuania a bit earlier, or in the previous matchup, Austria in the men's side. Looking out of sync, just not performing the way we would expect them to. And Lucas Friberg, told you I like the way he uses those pick and rolls. He's showing some sweet outside shooting touch. And Sweden is pulling away a little bit. 12-second shot clock violation, and as we get closer to the end of this game, there is that sweet smell of first win in pool play for Sweden. Obviously, there's still a whole lot of 3x3 left in this game. A minute 35 with a 12-second shot clock is a long time. But with the way the game's been going, low-scoring game, 3-point lead. And that is not a swish, that's an air ball. And a big shout out to my main man, Paul Bell, as well. Paul Bell, telling you guys that 3x3 family, it runs deep, It's international. You see, I got to say it that way. I say international, but no, I got to make a point. International. Paul Bell, live from St. Martin. So Czechia has not found the sweet outside shooting touch that we know them capable of having, and Sweden, slowly but surely. That is not a good shot, even though he had to shoot it. The way it came up on that attempt was not good. Jumping forward, Stegbauer, no shot at scoring. Time is of the essence, and now Sweden can take its sweet time. Burn some clock. That's a nice lob pass. There you go. You see, when you use two hands and stay disciplined, my man. Oliver gives the ball on the sweet spot. The layup, the 4-point lead, 40 seconds left. And Czechia scrambling now. And two of the favorites in this competition in the men's bracket. I can even say two of the heavy favorites. To be even more pragmatic, Austria and Czechia are being challenged early in this competition. Only Spain came out of the gate and just slammed everyone, going Hulk mode and smashing the opponent. Let's see if Spain can confirm. But reminder, you only have 2 spots to the Europe Cup to be handed out here in Bucharest. So don't mess around too long. Burning the clock up. Got to find a quick solution. Good defense right here. Hard to contest any better. Fake handoff, but no worries. They don't even have to attempt a shot right now. There's a foul on the reach. So 7th team foul. Both teams were in foul trouble anyway. And 2 free throws coming up. 2 big free throws. The reason they're big is because, as I explained to you guys, it's not just about winning. It's about scoring as well, because you're never safe from being in a 3-way tie. And the only thing that will make the difference is the points aggregate. Sweden wins game number 1. Another low-scoring game, 13-9, but Sweden making some noise early. Winning in both the men's and the women's bracket. Congratulations. Czechia, not out of the tournament by any means, but don't want to mess around because this Group C in the men's bracket has Great Britain in it. And Great Britain is one of those squads you kind of don't want to meet up with. So, next game up. Let me check. I'm going to tell you right now. It's going to be Romania against Denmark. Pool B in the men's bracket. So don't go too far.
Up next, again in men's competition, we'll have Romania against Denmark, and we will start the team presentation with Team Denmark. Wearing number 97, Kasper Hesseldahl. With number 12, Philip Hertz. Wearing number 2, Lau Christoffersen. And wearing number 24, Gustav Sur Jessen. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Denmark. Iar acum, în aplauzele voastre, pentru echipa noastră, pentru România, cu numărul 0, Robin Mondisoța. Cu numărul 11, Alin Borșa. Cu numărul 3, Dragoș Diculescu. Și cu numărul 7, Ovidiu Negoiță. Aplauze și gălăgie pentru România! Trimite la cazat ca pe niște rape la emat. Să înțeleagă că au intrat pe terminat. Ai talent, trebuie să poți coloana. Știu drumul e loc ca pana americana. Schimbă panorama, nu ai ce să pierzi. Mai ales când ai ceva în care să crezi. Trage în ceapă, frate, la fel ca te pești. Ca să facă ADN-ul pe prești, să iasă cash. Cineva vă rog să rotească sume. The referees for this game, arbitrii pentru această partidă, Mila Ceavara and Iure Leza.
So, some men's bracket action. Two teams we haven't seen yet, Romania and Denmark. Obviously, I'm talking about two teams that we haven't seen in the men's bracket because we had the same exact matchup in the women's, and Denmark took down the Romanian ladies in overtime, winning 16-15. So watch out, Romania. Playing at home does not translate to winning easily. It never does. Denmark has something to say. The group when I say it's two teams that we haven't seen matching up with each other, obviously, because Denmark had a that first game against Spain that did not go well at all. And if you're looking at Denmark, I told you that their chances, as we see the feet inside, really, really good contest. Physically making sure to keep the fight where the fight needs to be. Kristoffersen might be short, but he's full of heart and muscles. But I was telling you about the fact that even though Denmark lost badly, and when I say badly, it's a euphemism, but 21-6 is usually a road that knocks you out of a tournament. Beautiful behind the back. Oh, my goodness. And that's quite unfortunate to miss. Niculescu did the hardest. Gets not rewarded for the sweetness of the fundamentals. But Denmark, with a win against Romania right now, doesn't matter the score. It could be 1-0 at the end of the 10-minute mark, and that would be enough to potentially propel them to the knockout round, because with the way Spain has been looking, Romania is going to have its hands full later on today to try to take down the ex-world champion, Spain. So we'll see. That's the beauty of 3x3. Denmark up 1. And Niculescu shoots up an air ball, and Denmark will go back on the offense. It's going to be very short. Hertz to the off target. Romania trying to play with pace, trying to get the ball on the move. There's going to be a foul. Kristoffersen couldn't finish the layup and then commits the foul. Hustling to try to get the ball back as fast as possible. Poor execution of the two-man action right here. Niculescu already had made his mind up without reading the defense. That's a nice little turnaround. Gotta like the touch, but Niculescu said, look, I've had enough of missing all of these little details. I'm a baller, shot caller. The lefty showing skills. He has some frustration, but he clearly has the tools to provide Romania with some answers. Rebound. Sodza. I have to go back to collaborating. The idea was right. That was the right thought process, but you have to execute better. There's a lot of holding. And Mandy Sodza outmatched physically in the paint. There was no chance of him preventing Surjesen from catching that lob and potentially scoring. Two people on the ball gets you in what? Say it with me. T-R-O-U-B-L-E. Yep, trouble. You got to communicate better. That's a wide open layup if you don't. Tough shot. You can tell that he's capable of knocking those down, but he's just dropping his shooting percentage. Going off the dribble like that and taking tough step backs. I'm pretty sure that if Romania works the ball around a bit more with Dragos Niculescu catching on the move, a lot of productive things can happen for them. Good contest. So it's the third straight game of low-scoring offense. We started off the day pretty well. since Sweden and Lithuania met up in pool action just like 3 games ago, well, it's like the sun dried everything out, the offense included. Good thing that Jensen hears me in the Bluetooth and gives us something to think about. At the first TV timeout, 5-2. A little bit of a scoring drought that is propagating throughout men's and women's bracket. Let's see if that first TV timeout provides some opportunity to both teams to figure things out offensively. The subtlety of this game of 3x3 is that you don't have in-game coaching. Players have to find solutions as a unit. Got to collaborate. They got to communicate. Let's go. Short. Going all the way. That's a nice take right here. Christophersen gives a 4-point lead to Denmark. And Denmark doing what Denmark is supposed to do, which is take it at Romania with everything the boys have. Because then they would watch upon this game and this matchup between Spain and Romania with hopes that Spain would clean the plate up and finish with a 2-0 record, which would give Denmark the bid to tomorrow's knockout round. So we'll see. Romania clearly not out of it. Still very early. And as we saw with Sweden and Lithuania, when you're dealing with low-scoring games, you just never know when somebody wakes up and decides to put the ball through the hoop, and things can turn ugly or pretty very, very fast. Long range, target the offensive board. No love with the angle on the glass for Borsa. Overselling the contact on the shot. He misses, and Borsa, there you go. That's the way you're supposed to get your position in the paint. And Borsa once again, big man with a soft touch in the paint, but a little too soft of a touch right now. And that should have been a foul. Technical foul for the frustration and the reaction from Hertz on the sideline, but it is hard to disagree with Hertz here. There was a lot of contact, and should I say illegal contact, but the game of 3x3 goes so fast, it's sometimes real hard to catch all those little details. You do have a whole lot of contact to analyze, a whole lot of pushing, shoving, grabbing, as a refereeing crew that you have to dissect. The most important thing for me when it comes to referees is consistency. If the referees are consistent, then I never want to hear any complaint from anyone. Because that's the only thing you can ask a human being, to be consistent. And so far in this event, referees have been impeccable. So kudos to them. Kuleshku off target. And things are starting to smell good for Denmark. That's going to be a third team foul against Romania, and one free throw coming up for Jensen. Jensen gives a 3-point lead to Denmark.
Pe partea stângă, încearcă pe dreapta acum, se întoarce de lângă adversar și închide faza cu un punct pentru România. Dragoș Niculescu. Christopherson, blocat în prima fază de Mandisoza, nu are culoare de aruncare. Aruncă pe lângă.
Elbow action. Lescu. Real long. He's shooting a lot, not scoring a lot. Being a shooter is good. Being a scorer is better. So he's going to have to come up with some offense to help Romania as the second TV timeout is whistled by the referee.
Relativitatea acestei partide, 8-6 scorul înregistrat în acest moment. În continuare, o singură posesie diferență în favoarea Danemarcei, o posesie care poate fi recuperată. Dar pentru asta avem nevoie de încurajările voastre din tribune cu aplauze și gălăgie pentru echipa noastră. Gălăgie pentru România! Mandisoza aruncă de două, prea scurtă, Alin Borșa atent cu recuperarea supa nouă, nu dă nicio șansă adversarului.
Romania, as mentioned earlier, in a low-scoring game, far from being out. Only 1-point game now. Speed kills. There's a push. Late call, but the right call. And Mandisoza will go to the free throw line to try to tie things up to 8 apiece. Denmark still has one foul to give before bonus land. 8 apiece. That's a tough take right here. Lau Christopherson. He's a tough cookie, ain't it?
Pentru Mandisoza în partea dreaptă, are culoare Mandisoza și se duce până la capăt.
9 apiece. That's a strong finish. Sildal being held at the hip, didn't matter, didn't care. So Sweden, I'm saying Sweden, I'm still stuck on Sweden. I just commentated 2 games with Sweden, so please forgive me, guys. But Denmark stays in control, a very thin control. Stays in control.
România va da pieptul Spania începând cu ora 5 și 25 de minute în competiția masculină, iar de la ora 5 România va întâlni Suedia în competiția feminină.
Wide open look, good execution right here. Christopherson could not convert. Box out. Good job. That is big for Bursa. Bursa. Will have a pair of free throws. The bonus now enabling Romania to feel more confident about being able to turn things around. Bursa knocks down the first. And misses the second as Goita illegally entered the paint before the shot was triggered. So back to 10 apiece. Ooh, 1 block, 2 block, 3 block, 4. No. Still can't get it to go. And the ball was stolen, but there's a travel. Those little details are costly. They are very costly.
România în competiția feminină a avut nevoie de overtime. Danemarca a avut câștig de cauză în acea partidă. Să sperăm că aici naționala noastră va câștiga partida. Dragoș Niculescu cu aruncare de 2 in and out rămâne afară și scor rămâne nemodificat. Heserdal de lângă Negoiță, rămâne Negoiță cu Heserdal acolo, iar Alin Borșa nu îl lasă să tragă acolo pe Resă.
That's a double dribble. Mental mistakes multiply right now. Beautiful body control right here. Lau Kristoffersen gives Denmark a 1-point lead. And the hang time. Kulescu. See you. The lefty hands it off to Borsa. Borsa gets no love. The ball bounces twice on the rim. It's going to go down to the wire. Kristoffersen. Oh my goodness, Kristoffersen! The fake and finish of the tournament. Borsa exited planet Earth on that head fake. Literally jumped to the moon. And the great mastery on the footwork, staying balanced and focused at the end to finish with the glass. Good thing Borsa for Romania blocked that attempt, which would have given potentially 2 points lead to Denmark. This is a huge, absolutely huge shot. Philip Hertz just knocks down the deep one, gives Denmark a 3-point lead. Denmark has control over its destiny. Romania scrambling to tie things up or take the lead with only 48 seconds left. And if you're playing your qualification to the knockout round against Spain, it does not look too good. It's possible, but not probable. Kulescu. Along with his Romanian teammates, can afford to pressure the ball. They have 2 fouls to give, but don't forget, each foul resets the 12-second shot clock. Kristoffersen. No love, and no! That was close, but no cigar. Sir Jensen misses. There was a whole lot of contact. Got to finish now. Good dump-off pass. Only a 1-point game. So, 15 seconds left. You want my humble opinion? Well, if you do, thank you. Then I will surely share it with you. I think Denmark simply needs to dribble the hell out of the ball keep it out. Don't even attempt a shot until the last second. But if you're by yourself, completely free, don't refuse it. Obviously, that should be sending the game to overtime if it was made, but no, Denmark wins. And Denmark is very likely to go to the knockout round, even though they lost against Spain 21-6. The only thing that could save Romania is to win against Spain. Denmark, having scored only 6 points against Spain, a three-way tie will clearly not play in Denmark's favor. It pretty much condemns Denmark to be eliminated, but going to win against Spain requires for you to play your best game of the tournament and potentially the best game you've ever played on the international scene. So we'll find out later today whether Spain cleans the plate up and sends Denmark to the knockout round, or if Denmark will be heartbroken seeing Romania beat and upset Spain. A lot to think about, a lot to talk about. Next game up after the highlights, going to the women's bracket. It's going to be Pool B. Austria against Great Britain. Coming right up.
Up next, again in women's competition, we will have Austria against Great Britain. We will start the team presentation for Team Austria. Wearing number 13, Simone Sil. Wearing number 10, Alexia Alesh. With number 8, Anya Fuchs Robetin. And we're number 42, Sigrid Koizar. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Austria. And now, team presentation for Great Britain. Wearing number 11, Shakila Joseph. With number 3, Shanice Beckford Norton. With number 7, Georgia Gale. And with number 5, Sheridan Green. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make a round of applause for Great Britain. The referees for this game, Ioana Kojocaro and Mila Chavara.
And we're back in the ladies bracket. It's going to be Great Britain going against Austria. That's quite a nice matchup. Let me tell you, if you didn't know, you're going to know by the time I'm done speaking to you. Pool B with two heavy favorites for a Europe Cup bid. Two teams that have been quite successful out of Europe in the past few years. Great Britain is a pretty brand new program, that is true. And Great Britain made it to the Europe Cup last year, qualified successfully. I had the opportunity to witness such history. They had never made it to the Europe Cup before last year. Actually, I do remember them in 2021 as well. That was the second time last year. Let me check that. I will come back on that, but I'm pretty sure that was the second time last year that they made it to the Europe Cup. If you got the info, send it to me. But Austria has been another team that you can look at as being on the come up. Very solid, very consistent. Many participations. Particularly in the youth level at the Europe Cup. They finished 6th in the 2024's edition of the Europe Cup. And things did not work out for them last year, so they're trying to make their way back to the big dance. So there you have it. Two-lady action, the little mid-range. And sticking with it, Koizar. Sigrid Koizar, one of those very dangerous, complete offensive players. Nice, the little curl action with a sweet little float. Beckford Norton ties things up to 1 apiece, and we got a better scoring pace right here. Both teams are going at each other. There's going to be a delay of game warning going against Pușu Robetin. Got a new looking Great Britain squad. Bill flare action to the two-lady. Well executed, but you have to finish your breakfast down low, missing twice. Alexia Alesh. Unfortunate turn of events for her. Austria missing the finishing touches. That's a beautiful transition right here. Call it a fast break. Going so fast, so furious. Great Britain ties things up to 2. And Austria keeps on missing close to the basket and spoiling those easy bucket opportunities under the cup. I call them easy because everything is so hard to earn in 3x3. Whenever you have a clean look, a clean opportunity, even though you have to execute it full speed and do it as you're fatigued, you still got to knock it down. That's the name of the game. At the end of the day, we're talking about national teams and high-level players all around. So these are easy in comparison to everything else. That is going to be a defensive foul. The timing of the screen was good enough for Simone Sil, for her to hold her position a split second. Reminder, Pool B is made up of Latvia, Austria, Greece, and Great Britain. We'll have Greece and Latvia going at each other right after this game. So a pair of Pool B women's bracket action here.
Late call. It was a tough shot attempt from Georgia Gale. And Gale misses the free throw. Lack of focus on the transition outlet pass. And good active hands right here.
Partide vine la scorul de 3-2 pentru Marea Britanie.
First TV timeout. We got a low-scoring game once again. It's okay, guys. I know that things are going to pick up soon. I know. Bear with me. I promise you. It's not going to stay that way for the whole duration of the tournament. Please believe me. Great Britain recovers the possession. Ball gets cleared. Great job locking position inside, but Alesh has seen it all before. You're not gonna just lock her up and then score on her. She's gonna fight through position. And she has the length to recover defensively. Alesh, one of the ladies that participated in the Europe Cup 2 years ago. It's a pretty stable squad for Team Austria. Good job screening and sealing. You're trying to keep your opponent in your back. You're trying to keep the preferential position and give your teammate an opportunity to feed you close to the basket. These are the little details of the game. If you've ever watched Any Given Sunday, we're talking about fighting for that inch, fighting for that small advantage. So the timeout. Good lob pass, and Austria clearly giving Great Britain some trouble on the inside. And good idea for Great Britain and for Sheridine Green to launch it right as she caught the ball, because she already established position in the paint quite a while before the drive happened. Had she taken a dribble or pump faked or anything like that, that would have been an automatic 3-second call in the paint. Driving, taking it all the way with the left. Ball rolls around the world, and gets in. That's all that matters for Austria. Sigrid Koizar. The most skilled and dangerous player offensively for Team Austria.
Almost in the middle of the game. 5:33 to go. Still with the position now for Austria. And Koizar, 6 seconds on the shot clock. Alex from two. Yes, sir.
Bang, bang.
Points for Team Austria.
Two-point lead. This Austria team is clearly one of the main candidates in this event to potentially earn a ticket to the big dance. You got Ukraine, Lithuania. Clearly Great Britain has made it to the dance last year. So they're coming trying to go back-to-back bids to the Europe Cup. You have some outsiders that have something to say. Obviously, Latvia. How can we not mention Latvia? So when you have Austria, Latvia, Great Britain, and Greece in Pool B, you understand that's the group of death. Because you have two of those four teams that are quite worthy of consideration in the same pool. And you can only entertain the thought of making it to the Europe Cup for two of them. So those first games are very, very important. And that's a tough break right here for Gale to see the ball rim out. That's a bad pass. Schobetin needs to do a better job lobbing it up. Nice two-lady action right here. Executed to perfection. Alish by herself. 4-point lead. Great Britain in trouble early in this tournament. Good extra pass. Wide open look. British ladies need to find some offense. They need to knock down some twos. Koizar, good patience. Pushkobitin did not connect with the rim. Koizar doing a great job pressuring, even though she overdid it a little bit. But that's the way you make your opponent waste a lot of time as they're trying to get back on offense. You're shutting down any transition opportunity. So it's very intense for you defensively to do that. But remember, talking about fighting for that inch, all those details, that's one of them. Pass, good finish. Sheridan Green making her presence felt in the paint. Ooh, Koizar. Misunderstanding with Simone Seal. Probably thought that Seal popped out to the two-point shot. She did not. There you go. Great Britain back in this thing. No finishing. Wide open look. Alish keeps the ball alive and enables Austria to retain the possession. And Alish shoots from deep again. Alish. Second two-point shot of the game. She's coming up big for Team Austria. I'm telling you, this is the group of death. In Pool A, Ukraine and Lithuania. Along maybe with Romania, maybe. Clearly we're on paper, and I say that with a lot of purpose, on paper, supposed to be the favorites. Obviously, Sweden shook things up and redistributed the cards with their initial win in pool action. but you still have a clearer picture of which teams could and should dominate or actually have the better chances. But in Pool B, good luck to you figuring out who will do what. And right now, Austria is coming up with a big performance at the best of times. The first game in pool action, always very impactful in terms of positioning yourself for the rest of the competition. Koizar by herself, the ball skewing completely to the right. That was a bad miss. Good fit in the paint. Jardine Green, unfortunately, can't convert, and time is of the essence. 2 minutes to go. Green finishes, but it's a one-way street right now. Moving screen, could that give some life back to Great Britain with only 1 minute and 39 seconds left? Good job, staying strong, finishing through contact. But it's still a 5-point game. Simonsil needs to get out the paint. She does. Koizar launches from deep. Almost cleaned up her own mess. She cannot keep control of the ball. 1 minute and 11 seconds left in this game. Great Britain far from done in this game. That's number one. Far from out of the event. That's number two. But low-scoring games are usually a killer for your chances to make it, unless you clean everything up and you win out all the other games. But if you lose another one and you have a potential three-way tie, that just doesn't look good. Too late on the ball gets you in trouble. You got to communicate better defensively. Alesh on target, but a bit short. 5-point lead. Alesh gets another crack at it. That's the third. Bang, bang. 69.
With the answer. Great Britain now with 10 points.
And double-handed smash. It's like a volleyball block. She did not even need to leave her feet. She just timed it perfectly. Austria will walk away a winner in game one, and Great Britain needs to get as many points as possible before the expiration of the game clock. As mentioned to you guys multiple times, you just never know. And you want to make sure that you position yourself as good as you possibly can with the points aggregate situation. Each point matters. I've seen so many teams not make it for one little point. 1 point. So that is just me sharing my 2 cents on the situation. For two, but the big offensive board, Alish, does not recognize her position behind the backboard. Needs to shoot it. 6-point win. Austria takes a strong option into making it to the semifinals. I remind you, in the ladies bracket, you have 2 pools, and it's the top 2 teams of each pool that make it to the ticket games. So next game up, that's going to be a good one. Greece against Latvia. So stay put. We'll be right back in just a few moments.
Up next again, women's competition, Greece against Latvia. The team presentation, we will start with Team Greece. Win number 19, Cristina Anastasopoulou. Winning number 1, Eleni Sira. With number 2, Aikaterini Tsineke. And winning number 5, Nefeli Stupa. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Greece. Up next, Latvia, winning number 14, Marta Leimane. With number 45, Dinia Strautmane. With number 6, Ketia Vikmane. And with number 13, Marta Mischenko. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Latvia. And the officials for this game, Ioana Cojocaru and Matei Peici.
Here we go. Elava, Greece going against Latvia. That's a nice matchup. We should have a spectacular game. And I kind of like this new look
Greek team going with versatile players, versatile. They're going to be going against a team that is strong in the paint, very hard to handle and push out, especially with Mischenko and Strautmane. So it's going to be a challenge defensively for Greece to match up with Latvia on that end. But Latvia will have to keep up with the speed and skill of Eleni Sira and Ekaterini Tsineke. So it's going to be quite an interesting matchup. Obviously, you have the sweet outside shooting of Nefeli Stupa, one of the very best shooters in this 3x3 game. And just like that, I thought we had the first bucket of the game, but no. Tsineke may be a little bit nervous, and Mischenko too tall. We talked about those matchups. We talked about the challenges. Anastasopoulou, one of those versatile players that I was mentioning to you guys about. She can play it inside, outside, around and back. Shoot it from deep, attack you off the dribble, post up a little as well. So, Greece, one of the main outsiders in this competition, matching against one of the most consistent and competitive European federations. There's going to be an offensive foul going against Greece, and the ball returned to Latvia. Greece has never made it to the Europe Cup. They've made the initial 2012 World Cup played in Athens, and since then they have not been able to compete at the highest level. It's been a long drought, and Greece is hoping in 2026 to finally break the curse, if we can call it that. But on their path to the Europe Cup qualification, a lot of worthy opponents. Tsineke will kick it out to Stupa. Stupa short, and Sira tried to get it on the rim in time before the expiration of the 12 seconds, but unfortunately, well contested. She cannot connect with the rim. Latvia has won a bronze medal at the Europe Cup back in 2019. Mischenko will draw the foul. It's going to be a tough matchup for Greece physically. Any team such as Latvia, Ukraine, even Austria will give them a lot of trouble in the paint. So it's a game of styles. Different styles, different qualities, and different challenges. Can speed beat strength and length? Outside shooting also could be a big factor in this game. Virmane is one of the very best players in the game of 3x3, shooting from deep. So Greece needs to keep an eye out for her. And Stupa, along with Sira, are two very capable shooters as well. Tsineke, oh my goodness, Tsineke with the teardrop two-point shot attempt to give Greece a 2-1 lead. Virmane cleans up her own mess, ties things up to 2. And Tsineke going to work, drawing the foul. Latvia finished 7th at the 2024 edition of the Europe Cup. Latvia has also found a lot of success in the Women's Series last year. Eleni Sira, good drive, strong to the cup, withstands contact and earns the free throw.
Sira knocks down the free throw. Greece with the 2-point lead before the first TV timeout. Beautiful mid-range. On the dime. That's great stuff from Leimane. Mischenko, mismatch city down low. And Anastasopoulos had no other option than to foul. If you're Greece, you have 16 fouls to give before thinking twice about making another foul. So if the Greek ladies use them appropriately, that could help their chances to win this game. 4-3. Post-up action with Nefeli Stupa. Tsineke all the way. Mischenko said, "Where are you going? What were you thinking?" Obviously, Tsineke does not have eyes in the back of her head. But if she had allowed herself to go for a little behind the back pass or behind the head, Stupa was wide open in her back. But it's much easier for us to see it with the angle that is ours and the camera than for when you're going full speed, full throttle within the game. So first TV timeout, and we got another low-scoring game.
For Europe Cup Qualifier, two spots available for
But Greece
Cup in Antwerp
leads
here in
4-3.
in women's and men's
It's a balanced matchup. Two good teams. Two teams with different tools. After this game, we're going to have a pair of men's game with Bosnia and Herzegovina going against Estonia, and Great Britain making its entrance to go against Sweden. Rahmane, beep, beep. Oh, we. Tough matchup for anybody to try to keep up with Rahmane. Anastasopoulos, top of the key. On target, but short. And all these ladies from both Latvia and Greece were members of their U23 federation programs. Outside of Eleni Sira, good feed. Tsineke this time found the cutting Stupa, and Stupa doing a good job to slow down the transition from Mischenko, but she cannot prevent Mischenko to dive down to the cup unguarded. Mischenko is a menace. She's so strong. In the block, Anastasopoulos will not find the whistle. Traumane hits the long two. Latvia can do it both ways. Stupa, give you the special little fade action, barbecue chicken. So, we got a nice game. Things are starting to pick up. Stratmane gives it up. Virmane, you better be careful. She sees daylight. And Mischenko not finishing, being matched up with Sira down low. That's a matchup that translates to an outlet pass for Strautmane. Digna Strautmane is one of those players that clearly can get on a hot streak from the outside. I've seen it in the women's series. I've seen it in the different qualifiers in which she participated. And when she gets it going, it's trouble looming for anybody trying to guard. Ooh, beautiful move. That is unfortunate. Anastasopoulos, like advertised, has the full package. She can take her opponent off the dribble and shoot it, but right now she just can't quite tune up. Good defense by Sira. That's an open look for Tsineke. Tsineke knocks down the two. Greece takes the lead back. 8-7. We got a nice one. Oh, ice in her veins, Marta Leimane. So we're having a nice, good old-fashioned shootout now. Trying to go for back-to-back twos. Happy trigger. Strautmane, a bit long. Mischenko will go for the two-lady action. Top of the key. She has the favorable matchup. Good defense. Stupa with the block. That's going to be a moving screen, unfortunately. She stuck her hips out. See it right here. Sometimes if your teammate triggers too early, because the problem with the offensive fouls, you cannot give the responsibility only to the screener. The responsibility goes with both the screener and the user. It's a timing thing. You have to use it and give time to your teammate to set her feet. Change. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Tsineke, second time, she blows the layup. That's unfortunate. And now there's a mismatch in the paint. Stupa helping. And Leimane, Stupa had to help. Tsineke was matched up with Mischenko, but she helped a little too deep for her to recover on the shot. And Marta Leimane knocks down another long two, which gives Latvia a 3-point lead. That is unfortunate. You can have that sense that it can go either way. Greece simply a bit too inefficient. Anastasopoulou cannot find her groove offensively. Tsineke with a lot of good ideas, but lacking the finishing touches on two layups since the beginning of the game. And when you play a team as good as Latvia, you cannot afford to give too many opportunities to the Latvian ladies to pull away. So at the second TV timeout, we got a nice game, 11-8. Things picked up offensively to our pleasure. And the steal, Sira gives it up to Tsineke. And Anastasopoulou closer, but still no cigar. Oh, yeah, that is barbecue chicken. Down low, but Mischenko. Fortunately for Greece, misses. Sira lost her luggage on that trip to the basket. And a lot of missed layups left and right. So, obviously, we cannot say that it's playing a factor any longer for anybody. Both teams missing out on opportunities, so things kind of even out on that end. That's going to be a holding foul going against Mischenko, preventing Nefeli Stupa from going to set the screens. Tsineke, good cut from Nefeli Stupa, but the pass not quite good enough. There's going to be the 9th team foul going against Greece, which means 2 free throws coming up for Marta Mischenko. Mischenko misses the free throw. Oh for 2. And that's a break for Greece. Potentially mismatch city down low. Nefeli Stupa goes for the special. This time around, it's not going to go down. She could not quite balance her body before the hit. Mischenko, no call. Leimane misses. Latvia not capitalizing on opportunities. Tsineke with the fade, it's tough to shoot over the long arms and length of Marta Mischenko. Kind reminder that Mischenko is over 6'3". Vermane going for the up and under. Greece needs to find the way to come up with some points. Time is of the essence, and Latvia not determined to capitalize on those opportunities to pull away for good potentially. Keeps Greece close enough that things can turn for the worst potentially. No call in favor of Nefeli Stupa. Long range, completely off target. So, under 2 minutes to go. It's still a 3-point lead for Latvia. And Latvia has one thing going for itself, which is the double bonus on after Greece's potential next foul. And that's going to be a foul against Eleni Sira. And that's what all Greek fans were worried about, unless the foul will be against Vermane. It is a 50-50 call, so what did the referees decide? Okay, so it's not the 10th team foul, but a 16th foul against Latvia, which means that now both teams are in foul trouble, but Team Greece has the ultimate foul trouble going against itself, which is the double bonus. Kind reminder, the 10th team foul gives the opponent 2 free throws plus the possession. So you're trying to stay away from that like your life depends on it. Eleni Sira, good fake, relocates, but gets no love. The good steal. Who is the foul against? Probably Vermane, I would expect, as Eleni Sira. There you go. So Eleni Sira will go to the free throw line to try to pull within 1. Eleni, very consistent and reliable shooter. And just when I say that, she misses the second. That's what you call the commentator's curse. You want to give credit to players. Obviously, you're not trying to lie. You're just trying to share the facts. But anytime you give credit to a player, they usually miss right after. That's why we call it the commentator's curse. So, 2-point game, double bonus pending over the heads of the Greek ladies. They have to stay away from fouling. And Latvia probably needs to be looking for that mismatch situation with Mischenko down low, matched up with pretty much anybody, but particularly Sira and Tsineke. Greece with the ball at the top. Nefeli Stupa rushed that one. Couldn't convert. The ball did not touch the rim. Anastasopoulos with the great feed, and that's going to be... Oh, that was a potential and 1. But what about this pass from Christina Anastasopoulos? Right on the money. Katerina Tsineke misses the free throw. So many little details on both sides that are costly. 1 for 2, 1-point game, under a minute now. Vermane will take her time. Great defense by the Greeks. And that's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Great, aggressive, and legal, clean defense. Latvia still in the lead. For how long, though? Are we going to have another overtime game?
Post-up action and the turnover. Straumane with the steal. Still enough time for Greece to make it up. But you got to watch out. That would be the kill shot. That is the kill shot. Are you kidding me? Laimane knocks down the long two. And now time is of the essence. Virmane knows it. She'll just dribble it out, take it all the way down to the clock, and Stupa cannot get the stop. 3-point lead, it's not over. But time is running out. And Greece will lose 13-10. The shot will not count for Tsineke. A lot of details. Latvia with the scare. Latvia could have pulled away much easier, but a lot of missed layups and missed opportunities up close. Then Greece came up with some great defensive stops late in the stretch, but missed free throws, missed opportunities. So things turned out with Latvia earning a close win. Greece in the hunt, still positioned in the way where hopes are alive. But you cannot afford to let too many of those games go. Time to reset for both squads. We're going to look now what's going to happen in the men's bracket with Bosnia and Herzegovina being matched up with Estonia. Estonia with an opportunity to clean the plate up. Estonia won its first game against Austria 18-16. With the shocker, Estonia now has total control of its destiny. With a win right now, Estonia would finish top seed in its group. Bosnia and Herzegovina could reshuffle all the cards with a win. And I wonder if this shot from Laimane was not a 2. With that angle on the replay, kind of looked like it was. So Bosnia and Herzegovina go against Estonia. We're going to let the team's presentation happen, and we'll be right back.
Up next, we change again to men's competition, where we will have Bosnia and Herzegovina against Estonia. We will start the team presentation with Bosnia and Herzegovina. Wearing number 3, Orhan Spago. With number 11, Srdan Gavric. With number 7, Amar Alibegovic. And wearing number 8, Aleksandar Lazic. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Bosnia. And now we are moving forward, Estonia. Wearing number 6, Oliver Metsalu. With number 5, Alexander Hint. Wearing number 1, Jan Fudet. And wearing number 2, Jorgen Rikberg. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Estonia. The referees for this game, Murat Ciner and Maxence Karazelo.
Here we go. Men's action in Pool A. Bosnia and Herzegovina go against Estonia. Estonia with the shocker, upsetting Austria 18-16. And it was a full team effort. Everybody participated. 5 points from Jorgen Rikberg, 5 from Alexander Hint, and 6 from Oliver Metsalu. Now Bosnia and Herzegovina will have a tough task, which is to reset everything in the group. A win right now would clearly make the future of everybody in the pool uncertain. One thing could be settled already if Estonia wins this game, as we see the great finish at the cup right now, and the response with a great pass and the seal in the paint with Alibegovic feeding the big boy down low. Alexander Lazic. There's a push in the back. Illegal screen. If Estonia wins, there is no more discussion about what should or could happen. Estonia would finish top of the group. We'll go rest up before tomorrow's knockout action. And then Bosnia and Herzegovina and Austria will have to settle things down and figure out who gets the second ticket as the second seed in Pool A. But if Bosnia and Herzegovina wins this game, now Estonia is not even safe anymore, because you just don't know if Austria beats Bosnia and Herzegovina, and based on the scoring in the game, now you got to bring out the calculators, look at the points aggregate, and then you figure it out. So let's find out together, shall we? Nice take. And Metsalu can't quite put the finishing touch on that left-hand layup. That's an open look. Good fight on the defensive board. That's a bad air ball that ends up being like an assist. Do we give him an assist? No, we don't. Metsalu, luckily, misses so short. The ball ends up in his teammate's hands. And that translates to an and-one situation. And Pridet, that only scored 2 points against Austria, could already match up his total with his free throw. And he surely does. Very physical game. Estonia understands the assignment. Lazic, nice give and go action. Beautiful basketball right here. A lot of chemistry offensively displayed right here by Bosnia. Pick and pop action. Well executed. That's what you want to do. You want to mix it up. You don't want to just roll to the basket all the time. You have to feel whether the defense touches you or not. Foul on the ground. But what about this start of the game for Jan Puidet, who's provided a great offensive boost to his team, being responsible for 4 of the 5 points so far for Team Estonia. Both teams with 3 fouls apiece. Driving kick, beautiful. Lazic is hoping for a call that he's not going to get. Got to go much stronger. There's a foul call. Gabric never broke contact from his opponent. Good defense right here. Bosnia and Herzegovina forcing Estonia to take a very crappy shot. Pressuring so hard, not allowing for any type of clean collaboration among teammates. And Bosnia and Herzegovina, even though it's trailing by 2, is showing a lot of good stuff defensively. And the 4th team foul against Pridet and Estonia. There's going to be a warning for behavior. Libegovic frustrated by the no call. But there was nothing obvious on that play. Looked like a pretty clean contest. Libegovic turning the ball over. Great defense by Pridet. It's a tough shot, very tough shot. And one thing for sure, and we got to give credit to both teams, they're matching up defensively with a whole lot of aggressiveness and purpose. They're trying to contest everything. They don't allow for screens to be set easily. They don't allow for free roaming movement. Everything has to be earned. And you need to work for every single thing that you're developing offensively. Good fake. All the way, no love, but he cleans up his own mess. And Alexander Lazic gets the bucket to go. Ball at the top. Attacking that handoff. And the ball deflected out of bounds. There's going to be only 1.8 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. And They're going to give the ball to Metsalu at the top, who's going to catch and shoot probably. The ball did not connect with the rim. 12-second shot clock violation, and we have another low-scoring game. Shooting the long two. It's not the first time that you're going to see that, not the last time either. Getting the ball on the glass. Metsalu scores, but Bosnia and Herzegovina took the lead for a very short moment. Lazic doing a great job locking up his opponent in his back. He established his position right away. And he earns, or creates more so, the 15th foul against Estonia. Shot selection is not the ultimate best. Great court awareness. It's what you call a 3x3 fast break. The pass from Rikberg. The ball earned back. What a save. That's going to be an unsportsmanlike foul. You cannot hold on to your opponent's leg. That's a silly foul from Stran Gavric. This game is very physical, let me tell you that. Very. Free throw is missed. Jürgen Rikberg could not capitalize on that first free throw attempt. Can he at least make the second to give a 2-point lead to Estonia? Almost was a line violation. But Rikberg will have the chance to shoot it again. He makes the second, 2-point lead for Estonia. There's going to be an offensive foul, I believe. Yep, 17th foul. And that was on the rebound, so that means the ball was live and up for grabs, which gives another pair of free throws to Jürgen Rikberg. And Bosnia and Herzegovina needs to clean things up a little bit. Rikberg knocks the first free throw down. Four-point lead. Tough shot. Albegovic's shot selection has not been the cleanest in the past few minutes. He's rushing to shoot the two, and he does so unsuccessfully so far. And that is a bad pass. He anticipated the defense. You cannot anticipate. Big bucket getter Alexander Lazic keeps Bosnia and Herzegovina in the hunt. Costly turnover by Alexander Hint. And details will make you or break you in life and in 3x3 particularly. Long two. Did not connect. Ball given back to the boys in yellow. The Bosnian boys are still in position to turn things around. Good feed inside. Oh, going for the extra pass when no extra pass was available to him. Gavric, unfortunate turnover, and that's a wide open look. That's an extra pass. Much different situation here. Estonia capitalizes on great chemistry and teamwork to build the lead to 3. Another tough shot, another miss for Amar Alibegovic. Alibegovic is a very capable shooter if you don't know him. The problem is he's only taking bad shots or tough shots. The shooter needs to make life easier on himself. Lazic rushed. You can take fast break twos, but they got to be much cleaner than that, or the percentage is going to drop. That's a high percentage shot right here for Pudet, who's been one of the main weapons for Team Estonia. Another bad shot from Alibegovic. And Bosnia and Herzegovina shooting itself in the foot. It's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Second TV timeout. 4-point lead. Estonia in position to potentially clean the plate up, finish with a 2-0 record, and head to the knockout round with confidence in hopes of making it to the Europe Cup in Antwerp. Bosnia and Herzegovina made it to the Europe Cup only once historically, and it was back in 2018. A long time ago. Since then, they haven't found their way back. And Estonia has not been to the Europe Cup since 2021. The Europe Cup where they finished 7th, lost in the quarterfinals. What a save. How did he catch that? I don't know, but that's just some great hands by Oliver Metsalu. And it's a 5-point lead that can extend on this possession, especially if he knocks that one down. Alexander Hint, 7-point lead. Things are turning ugly. Good thing for Bosnia that there is some life left in Orhan Spago and enough time on the clock.
Cu 15-11 după acesta layup reușit de Alibegovic la această fază.
Strong move in the paint. You reach, he teaches. Hint. Steady with the ball, draws the foul. Both teams in foul trouble. A minute 50 left and 2 free throws to potentially bump the lead up to 6. which would be quite decisive, even though not definite. Hint has been reliable on the free throw line in this game.
From free throws line.
6-point lead. Estonia
Now they have 17 points.
closer each second
Four more points.
to head to the knockout round as the top seed of the pool.
Now Lazic with the answer for Bosnia. Bosnia has 12 points in this game. 1:34 to go.
Nice drive.
Drive to the basket.
Great
Basket for Estonia.
body balance.
18-12.
Fighting through that initial grab and contact.
Lazic from the corner.
Estonia now in total control of its destiny. Time is of the essence, and Bosnia and Herzegovina is not going to have any. Good pop once again. Jan Pudet, who only scored 2 points against Austria, has been the decisive and most impactful player for Team Estonia.
Not yet.
So now it's going to be a duel for the second seed between Austria and Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Another shot from two. This time is good, and Bosnia
6-point lead, but Estonia can just eat the clock up. No need to shoot fast unless you're this guy, because he's been hot.
no basket for Estonia.
But I'm still not a big fan of this shot selection.
Again, Alibegovic from two. No basket for
No
Bosnia.
reason to attempt a shot unless you go to
Bring back.
the layup.
King.
Not enough time left on the clock anyway at this point.
Outside.
There was enough a bit earlier. There's not enough anymore. And Estonia, 2-0 record.
Without basket this chance. Bosnia against Estonia.
Bosnia and Herzegovina not out,
20-14, the
but it's
final
going to be a
score
tough
here in
game against Austria that has a lot
next,
of
game,
adjustment to make.
Great Britain against Sweden.
After that first game against Estonia, Austria looked out of sync, but a team with as much talent and experience as Austria gives you more guarantees of figuring things out than a young and inexperienced Bosnia and Herzegovina squad. So I'm looking forward to this game. Next game up, Great Britain against Sweden. Uh-oh, Great Britain joining the party. My main man Hamilton has some to show us. And we're going to see together if the British can confirm what we've seen from them the past 3 years. And Sweden, can they shock everyone after beating Czechia 13-9 in not the prettiest of games? But a win is a win. So can Sweden come up with another one in just a few moments?
next, Great Britain against Sweden in men's competition. We will start the team presentation with Great Britain. We have to wait a few moments. And now it's gone. So, the team presentation for the game Great Britain against Sweden in men's competition. We will start with Great Britain, winning number 11, Toto Fakbenle. Winning number 8, Jim Anderson. With number 1, Evan Walshy. And wearing number 99, Ashley Hamilton. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Great Britain. Now it's time for Sweden. Wearing number 8, Leonard Hallingibo. With number 5, Lucas Friberg. Wearing number 10, Oliver Ovrebo Silveira. And wearing number 7, Tom Goranson. The referees for this game, Matei Page and Ioana Cojocaru.
Here we go. Great Britain and Sweden are going to battle. And Great Britain is one of those teams that look like real contenders to make it to the Europe Cup. A party they've joined a few years ago. A team that is very competitive. British basketball is structuring itself, and even though there had been some trouble with the federation's collapse, 3x3 is way alive. A lot of great things. One of the most exciting teams. Ashley Hamilton heavily involved in the development of 3x3 in Great Britain. Ashley Hamilton will, as a matter of fact, represent England at the Commonwealth Games, if I'm not mistaken, which is happening very soon. So good luck to him. Deep shooting from a distance. Evan Walsh is also one very exciting player, capable of knocking it down from deep and attacking the rim off the dribble. But one thing that we got to talk about, guys, is Sweden. Sweden having beat Czechia, one of the favorites in this competition to qualify. Nice backdoor cut. Got to finish what you start, though. Urebo Silveira. Missing, unfortunately, Ashley Hamilton. Identified the right play, the wraparound pass, but Fakbenle simply was unable to move. Apparently, a lot of hugging out happened, and we have to love each other, but do we need to love each other so much that we cannot cut to the basket? I don't know. So one zip. Beautiful finish at the rim from Friberg. And Sweden has its destiny under control in the sense of not having to calculate much. If Sweden wins, they will finish top of the group, no questions asked. with a perfect 2-0 record. I told you that Walsh was capable of driving to the cup, didn't I? Yes, I did. So, good defense. Great Britain, team that plays with a lot of passion, a lot of physicality, has a 2-1 lead in the first 2 minutes of the game. Sweden had a hard time fighting offense against Czechia. Something to keep an eye out for, because if they have those struggles again against Great Britain, trouble is looming. Ashley Hamilton could not quite handle the rock, and that's going to be a turnover. Friberg loses control, and the ball bounces out of bounds. Great Britain failed to qualify to the Europe Cup last year, but made it for the first time in 2024, even surprising everyone by joining the quarterfinals in its first participation ever at the Europe Cup. Great Britain has participated in the first ever World Championship back in 2012. It was in Athens. Good footwork. Beautiful. And not only did the footwork was impeccable to have his opponent jump and to erase his opponent from the picture, but he stays steady through contact and earns the N1. Friberg knocks down the free throw, and Sweden takes the lead back from British hands. Walsh thought about it. Not anymore. Short. And that's a good drive. That translates to an offensive board from Haling Ibo. Good two-man action right here. Walsh with a good feed. That's going to be a foul. And Sweden plays very disciplined right now, even though the Great Britain squad is very athletic and aggressive. Sweden stays steady with the game plan. They don't turn the ball over.
Competition, Great Britain against Sweden this time. And after that, we will have a game in women's competition, Denmark against Ukraine.
That's a great take. And Lucas Friberg is clearly the man of the hour for Sweden. Walsh with a beautiful behind-the-back dribble to erase his opponent. He shows that he even has some foot skills. We know that England is a land of high-level football. And please don't call it soccer. Football. So, multi-option athlete right here, Walsh, but the feed inside. Poor coverage defensively. Goranson had his way too easily to lock up his opponent in his back. And Sweden takes an option early.
It's a big no for Great Britain.
Good save. Great Britain a little flat-footed right here defensively, and even though right here there's a block and Goranson cannot convert again. We're seeing this Great Britain squad a little bit flat energy-wise defensively, because if you allow for Sweden to come up with one single collaboration and to find a quick dive to the basket with the defender locked up in the back that easily. Göransson is going to have a day, and that's going to provide a nice touch offensively for Sweden that struggled dramatically to score against Czechia. Good feed. Göransson allowing what was allowed to him a few plays ago. And the Friberg anticipating contact, missing out on the opportunity to go to the layup straight up. He's not going to miss that one again. Ashley Hamilton got burnt on the closeout defense. And Friberg drawing the 15th foul against England right at the halfway point of the game. It's kind of a copy-paste type scenario of what we've seen against Czechia for Sweden. It's a low-scoring game. Czechia had the hardest time to come up with some fluid offense, and we are observing the same thing from Great Britain, even though here that's perfect execution. Walsh has been quite efficient, diming people up. 16th foul. Both teams now in foul trouble. Strong take. Vrebo Silvera doing a great job staying strong, fighting through contact and finishing at the cup. One thing that I noticed sometimes, even though here he manages to find the pass, you gotta finish your breakfast down low. That's unfortunate. Vrebo Silvera sometimes has that little nonchalance on the passes, and good thing for Great Britain that Evan Walsh is here. Because Evan Walsh is doing it all. He's creating for others. He's also opportunistic individually, either driving to the cup or shooting it up from deep. And if Walsh wasn't there, things could have turned out very ugly for Great Britain. So 8 apiece. Friberg almost had it to go. That's a tough shot. Walsh was beat on the play, but he stuck with it to try to contest as much as possible. Long two, yes sir.
Yes, sir. 2 more points for Great
Fakbenley. Moving screen, offensive foul. And just like that, Great Britain takes control back of the game. One thing that Sweden needs to keep in mind, Czechia is a very capable team, which means that winning right now is a must, or something that needs to happen as much as possible. How did he find the angle? The ball hit the top of the backboard. Toto with a crazy bucket. And now Great Britain is up 3. Offensive board. That's a huge play right here. Because not only does he cut the lead to 2, but he has a pair of free throws to follow up with. Both teams in the bonus. That's a huge offensive board. He knocks down the first smoothly. Harling Ibo 2 for 2.
And the second one in
Two
also.
swishes, 2.
11 points, same with Great Britain.
Good catch. Good feed from Anderson. Oh, yes. Beautiful whip around pass with the left hand. 12 apiece. Things have picked up a little bit. Ashley Hamilton goes all the way to the cup, finishes strong. 1 point lead for Great Britain. Almost turned it over. And now from almost, it went to fully being turned over. Ball deflected out of bounds. 2 minutes, 21 left. It's anybody's game at this point. Walsh driving with purpose. He will not be denied access to the paint. 2 point lead again. Strong move. And that's going to be a foul. And trust me, that's not easy to push Ashley Hamilton away.
From free throws line for Sweden and for Lucas Friberg.
First free throw is in.
First one is good for Friberg. And
Second also.
14-14, 2 minutes to go.
Tie game. And the costly turnover. Walsh
Friberg gets the rebound.
looked up at the rim.
Now
Had multiple options in his mind. Good feed in the paint. And the finish from Holling Ebo. Sweden.
again they are in front at +1, 1:36 to go.
If the score keeps on going up, no matter what happens, if
Go outside.
as we see Walsh knocking down a huge 2-point shot attempt, and that's a silly foul from Anderson.
Now they have 9
Silly foul. You are in foul trouble. You're up 1 with the huge 2-point shot from Evan Walsh. Why do you foul? That's a question I cannot answer. And luckily for Great Britain, Lucas Friberg misses the first free throw. He does not miss the second, so it's a tie game.
16-16, 1:20 to go.
But as I was mentioning to you guys, if the score keeps on going up
Again, Hamilton, 3 seconds.
and Sweden gets mighty close to 21, as we see an offensive foul call going against Ashley Hamilton, this will propel Sweden, no matter what, to the knockout round, no matter what. Because as we're seeing, and as you see the Czechia boys watching upon this game with a lot of interest for multiple reasons. Sweden won against Czechia 13-9, which means that if Sweden goes within anywhere close to 18 points scored, no matter what, in the case of a 3-way tie, Sweden will have the bid over Czechia because of points aggregate and the inability of Czechia to match up and tie or surpass Sweden's top score. That's why you got to keep a look at the scoreboard and say, look, a loss is not devastating if Sweden gets over 18 points or ties the mark of 18 points. And obviously Sweden would love to finish top seed. That's evident. Good hands. Hamilton. He's the cookie muncher.
seconds on the shot clock. Now Van Belle from 2. The shot is not good.
But one thing that Great Britain lacks with the roster being built that way is somebody else outside of Evan Walsh to really create off the dribble. Ashley Hamilton is an all-around force, very skilled big man that can attack you facing up, can shoot, all of that good stuff. But you still need somebody capable of creating for others just as well as they create for themselves. That's a strong take. Unfortunate miss though. The ball did not touch the rim. Need to shoot it. It's all ball. The ball earned back. Great transition. And now Sweden is up 1. Last possession. Will Great Britain steal the game away? Are we going to go to overtime? Walsh goes for the kill shot. And he misses. Sweden, 2-0 record. Great Britain and Czechia will meet up later on today for the second seed in the group. Pool C is full of surprises. In a group with both Czechia and Great Britain, it was not a sure thing for Sweden to come out alive. And they did more than that. It's more than coming out alive. They came out on top. Congratulations. Next game up is going to be in the men's bracket. Denmark against... no, what am I saying? It's women's now. We're going to go back to the women's, Pool A. It's going to be Denmark against Ukraine. Coming right up.
Up next, again in women's competition, we have Denmark against Ukraine. And we will start the team presentation with Team Denmark. Wearing number 2, Caroline Rasmussen. Wearing number 22, Annemie Espensen. Wearing number 15, Lena Svanholm. And wearing number 9, Emily Borges. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Denmark. And now for Ukraine, wearing number 3, Kristina Filevich. With number 2, Veronika Kosmach. With number 5, Miriam Uronilie. And wearing number 1, Angelica Liashko. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The referees for this game, Mila Shavara and Maxence Karazedov.
Ukraine and Denmark are matching up now in a very important game for both teams, and I can explain to you why. Denmark won against Romania in overtime. First game of Pool A action, won 16-15. With a win right now against Ukraine, they would take a strong, very strong option into making it to the semifinals. We know that Pool A is made up of Denmark, Sweden, Romania, Lithuania, and Ukraine. Lithuania has played without Solskjaer the major party of their first game. Is Solskjaer going to come back? We don't know, but that's something to take into account. And winning right now would give already 2 wins to Denmark, which is not a bad idea, particularly when you think that you're matched up with Ukraine, the number 1 seed in this event. Ukraine, a very strong opponent, a mighty force in the paint. So you got to think with the team very experienced and very physical, that racking up a second win right now sets you up for great success. Great court awareness, great basketball IQ play. The pass inside for the quick, fast break layup. Ukraine has had many strong results on the international scene. I can think of their 5th place finish in the World Cup in 2017. Been around for a long time. Finished in the top 8 in 2019. Finished 3rd. Earned the bronze in 2017. They've had a lot of medals, as a matter of fact. You have some in the youth category, some at the senior level. You got the bronze medal at the first World Cup in the history in 2012. So Ukraine being around, and Ukraine would love to earn some more medal sooner than later. Liashko with the air ball. Denmark is a squad that has length to match up with Ukraine. Do they have enough strength? Is to be seen. Jaško, all the way to the cup. Easy money. Oh, yes. Trying to spread out defensively. Uronilje is a good idea because Uronilje is one of those girls that can just, you see, cash off one hand. Does not even need to jump. But she's going to have more trouble matching up with fast and mobile guards or mobile post players that can face up and attack gaps off the dribble. And if they can replicate this type of outside shooting performance, that would have been a good idea to make that one for Lena. Van Holm could be a difference maker for Team Denmark if she can keep up with the good work shooting the ball from deep. Little pat and elbow action. Ronilje very short on that first 2-point shot attempt. In the first game against Romania, Emily Borges Mikkelsen, that you see ball in her hands right now, was the go-to girl for Team Denmark. Rasmussen scored 4 points and provided a strong offensive boost, but Emily Borges Mikkelsen had 9 points with 4 long-range daggers to spoil Romania's entrance in the competition at home here in Bucharest. I remind you guys, we are only giving out 2 tickets per gender. The final 4 tickets for Antwerp are going to be given out tomorrow. So the field is very unforgiving. Mistakes are paid in full. Get it done or go back home. Real short. Going Euro stepping. The foul had to be whistled. Pilevic with a strong take and good footwork. Ties the game to 4 apiece with that free throw. Good flash, and she's been so good moving without the ball since the beginning of the tournament. Caroline Rasmussen, just always opportunistic, always looking at the situation without staying idle. She scored many points off those little cuts and flashes in the paint. Good defense. Jaško feeding inside Uronilje. The 15th foul against Denmark. That could play a factor in Ukraine's takeover, potentially. Uronilje, great flash. And the block. Angelica. Great contest up high. flash. Who else? Who other? Rasmussen. Good pass, staying with it. No look. Filovic cleaned up her own mess. Good help side defense by Kristina. It's a tied game. Uronilie and Rasmussen fighting for position, and it's going to be a double foul. Referee could not quite decide who initiated what, so he decided to give both players a foul, and that's going to be another hold. And this is not a good foul. You'll see it right here. That's not a good hook. Espensen loses sight of foul trouble, and as part of the inexperience.
Corecție două, fetele sunt în bonus. Danemarca a adunat deja 7 faltoria de echipă, ceea ce îi generează Miriam 1 Lilie, 2 libere, prima înscrisă, a doua ratată.
So Ukraine, silver medalist in 2016 at the World Championships, bronze medalist at the Europe Cup 2018 and the World Cup 2017. It's been a while since we've seen Ukrainian ladies find some success. Always competitive, just simply could not quite get to that level where they get the medals, but they're always hard to beat, let me tell you. Ukraine takes the lead. Yashko overplayed her hand, trying to go for the steal with that much space and time to figure it out. But defensively, if you allow for Yashko to drive right down to the middle, that's going to be an easy lay. Yashko is not going to miss this. 2-point lead. And you can consider that to be a short break. Yashko doing a great job to seal her opponent from recovering. And that's a clear momentum shift right here. Even though we see an arrow being shot out way too strong by Kosmach. But Ukraine taking a 3-point lead at this point with a low-scoring game. And Denmark struggling to put it together offensively. It's not definite, but it's becoming decisive for Ukraine. I was telling you about the inexperience that I mentioned for Team Denmark, and Espensen didn't have international caps before this game. Sven Holm didn't have any either. So it's a brand new squad for Team Denmark, and the learning curve is very, very brutal when you play against very experienced teams. 15 foul against Lyashko and Ukraine. Taking that close out, but not making the difference. And Uronilie did a great job to establish position, but spoiling dessert. She did the hardest part. She went for the little up and under fake. She cleared the whole right side. No one could contest that that shot attempt. But at the end of the day, you got to find the right angle on the glass. Now a 4-point lead. 16 foul. Last foul that Lyashko and Ukraine could afford to make for free. The next one will send Denmark to the free throw line for a pair of shots. So, be careful what you ask for, but you cannot forget your luggage. Lady Rasmussen. Losing control of the ball, the backdoor cut. Not well executed this time around. Filovic sends it out of bounds. Good defense by Ruro Nilje. Kosmach will feed inside. And once again, I understand the perspective of contesting everything and playing strong defense, and yeah, I get it. Just be careful when the bonus is pending over your head. Just saying. Already down 4. Sending Uro Anilia to the free throw line is not the most promising vision. Now Ukraine up 5 and Denmark. Scrambling for solutions. 6-point lead with 1:30 left. The defense by Lashko. New shot clock as the ball touched the rim. On the move, not translating to anything positive. Kosmach, nice drive, but way too much protein in that shot attempt. The ball did not get cleared, so attempting a shot when the ball did not get cleared results in an automatic turnover. The ball is given back to Ukraine as we are now involved with the very last minute of this game. Good feed. Uronilje finishes easily, and Denmark is shooting itself in the foot, having such a low-scoring game. Only 7 points scored, and the ball being deflected out of bounds. That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Ukraine takes the ball back at the top, but Denmark needs to win out all the other games, because if they lose again, having scored only 7 points right now against Ukraine, in case of a tie, it's not going to work out in Denmark's favor. Uro Nilje from deep bumps the lead up to 9. Kosmach, beautiful feed, very disciplined. And this is very likely the last offensive possession for Denmark. Uro Nilje will dribble it out, not even attempt a shot. Game over, 17-8. Ukraine wins convincingly as the #1 seed in this competition. And we're going to have a short break for the opening ceremony before heading back to the women's bracket with Sweden and Romania In Pool A, we have another 6 games left in today's competition. We have a set of 17 games today and another set of 17 games tomorrow. By the time we're done with all of that, we will know the 4 teams, the 4 final teams that will join the final Europe Cup bracket in Antwerp, Belgium. So, I'm leaving you with some highlights, and we'll be back in less than half an hour for Sweden against Romania.